This week sucks. That's all I want to. I don't even want to sort of do the show after everything that's happened in the past 24 hours.
Oh, at this point, it's probably best to try to get our minds off of things the best we can, and this is a way to do it. And I got some amazingly great news this week, but of course, it has nothing to do with wrestling.
Oh, the Brexit one. Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very tough time right now, to say the least, and it just there's a lot of things that are going on in the wrestling world that are bigger than events and empty arena shows and things like that. But I mean, it's we gotta basically give the opportunity to give people a chance to escape a little bit to try to
Yeah.
get their mind off of things as best they can.
Oh, for sure. It's just it's made me think all those comments that I did of like wishing Vince would die back in the put Undertale music on.
Right.
I mean, Vince McMahon's an idiot, so he wouldn't pay attention to comments from people unless they were sort of like shareholders or Fox. So he probably doesn't really care that much.
Not unless money's involved now.
Yeah. So it sort of was right for him, but I've never wished sort of like harm on wrestlers like some people have.
I mean, I
My
wish people lose their jobs, but that's about it.
yeah,
That's about as high as I'll go.
yeah. I
And
don't.
there's people that go ahead, Ashley.
Well, my question is, I don't know how Terrace House is going to continue now
Yeah.
because of all the toxicity that's come on behind it. Looking at
I
all the
mean,
stuff, how she was on the show because she wanted more people to sort of appreciate wrestling, and
right.
then this has happened. Yeah, the great thing is all the outpouring of love from obviously Stardom wrestlers, both obviously Japanese and the foreign imports, I should
Right.
say. Osprey with a nice little thing saying about she saw that I was watching a video on YouTube and sat with me for about 5 minutes, and she went afterwards. I didn't understand any of that, and Osprey was like, "So why did you sit with me?" And she said, "Because I want to sit with Osprey." And it's just stuff like that. And
That's a fair point, to say the least.
then obviously on top of that, um, the memorial service yesterday for Shag Gaspard.
Yeah.
With
And
everybody and
another thing
everybody
too.
on the
Yeah,
beach.
everybody was. Well, a lot of people were like throwing shade towards that picture of everyone standing there in memoriam of Shad, and it's just like, God, seriously, just give it up. Like, here's
I mean,
this
yes,
Nimrod.
yes, social distancing and all that, but if everybody's supposed to be cleared and everything, and then you know,
It doesn't matter. There's this Nimrod on the 411 Mania page, and he was complaining about things, and he was like, "Oh, this some people can't even mourn because they're stuck in their homes." I was like, "Well, yeah, but here's the thing. It's like you cannot fault someone for wanting to pay homage to someone that was important to them in life."
has this Nimrod made any comments about Larry's death?
No, he's not that I'm aware of.
Considering it's the same website where he is
Yeah.
pertaining from.
Yeah, it's been a rough time this week. I mean, we'll probably I'm not going to use the term gloss over tonight. I mean, we will be talking
We'll
more about
talk.
it
Yeah, we'll
tomorrow.
discuss
But
more obviously about the Hannah stuff and the
yeah,
Shad stuff and the Larry stuff and the Owen stuff and the what the hell were you thinking press lawyer for WWE.
I 100% have a lot to say about Dark Side of the Ring for obvious reasons,
And
and we'll talk about that tomorrow. But
the possibly anonymous Cena donation, among
yeah,
other things.
exactly. Um, so yeah, that'll be your tomorrow, your normal weekly wrestling catch-up show. I will state one thing that is not going to be talked about on the wrap-up tomorrow. Well, unless we're talking about Fallout, which is probably another thing too. Now, obviously, I tuned out of WWE a while ago, and I don't care. I just don't. There's things that intrigue me, but not enough to try to watch them. Like apparently, we're getting a Bloodsport cage fight with Matt Riddle and Timothy Thatcher with Kurt Angle as special referee on Wednesday. I'm still watching Dynamite. The
William
thing about
Regal
it
came up
is,
with this idea. I
of
can't think
course,
why. I can't think why.
bare knuckle fighting is wonderful. The thing is, um, I have been like for Mania and everything, and for Money in the Bank, which obviously I wasn't a fan of either show overall. But I guess that's what happens when you tune out. It's hard to tune back in. One thing I will state right now is this show is about AEW. I'm very happy to say that because I haven't been able to because most of the AEW shows have fallen into the point of I can't do the show because I'm busy. I'm not busy right now, obviously. I won't be busy until next week. Spoiler alert, I'm going back to work. So the thing about it is that this is about AEW. This is about Dark. This is about Dynamite and the ramifications of 3 injuries that changed the card tonight.
That's enough of a talking
But we'll
point
get
to
to
make
that.
us go, this is a good idea, Tony. Tony, my boy.
But weirdly enough, even though it's not the way I wanted it to happen, not even close, I got what I wanted with the casino ladder match. And I think this is going to be a really good showcase for Penelope Ford tonight that she deserves and will definitely take full advantage of.
Hopefully.
And the mystery person, which we'll talk about them later too. So yeah, lots of things have been going on lately in All Elite Wrestling, and we've done a lot of shows for a lot of promotions, and this is obviously my favorite in every way possible. I rep them every single week. Proud to say, I will spend lots and lots of money in pro wrestling tees tomorrow. That's a shoot.
I'd
Um,
save some,
oh, I'm fine.
considering Game Changer Wrestling has exclusive Patreon only coverage.
Yeah, I see they have a Patreon now, and I saw Nick Gage sit in front of a computer, and that just intrigued me. So, um, no, lots of things going on right now. We have AEW Heels, which has started now. That's another thing too. That's really cool.
I don't know what channel that was, because it existed like in February as nothing, and somehow I was subscribed to it even before AEW Heels existed as an entity. So I don't know what it was hosting for the other 2 months.
It's more for the girl power side of wrestling, considering the fact that a lot of people give AEW flack for their handling of the women's division. Now they have a whole brand for it, and they have merch and everything. So yeah, that was done with a Zoom call last night. Which of course Zoom is how we're getting our versus battles with AJ and Chris on this network. So yeah. Um, but yeah, we Dark was another double edition. I saw some people in the crowd on this week that I haven't seen previously, Ashley, and I want to verify something too. But I saw 2 that I for sure knew it was them, but I didn't see someone else, and I don't know if that happened or not. Because we have a travel ban right now, obviously, with other countries, which is the reason why we can't get any of the Yoshi talent. We can't get anybody from Canada, and that's all across the boards. I will state right now that I did notice Braxton Sutter and Andy Williams in the front row. on Dynamite on Wednesday.
Oh,
And that intrigued me because I was under the impression that Braxton lives in Canada.
you know, I don't know. Backhander deals were
Yeah,
done.
maybe. I did not see Allie though. That's another thing too. So, but the picture she was posting on her socials, it made me think that she was in a hotel room, but I wasn't sure. I couldn't tell.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Butcher and the Blade coming back in the tag division starting this week on Dynamite would not be a bad idea at this point. Um, so yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to step up tonight. Now, granted, the empty arena is a hindrance to say the least, but AEW has proven time in and time out that they know how to make the empty arena shows work. And an empty arena pay per view is an interesting prospect, especially with actual fans in the crowds. So
We've got 15 minutes.
I'm aware of that. It's what happens when we start late. So,
We only started 2 minutes late and then wanted to cover the Hannah stuff because
of course,
it's raw. So
go to
yeah.
Dark first.
So Dark opened with Hikaru Shida beating Danny Jordan in a, I don't know what to call it, a even squash match.
Was I like Danny Jordan a lot, and she got a lot in the match. She got a lot of heat on Sheeta, but
Yeah.
she felt that she got the deal done to her and did the match. So
Yeah, but by even squash, I mean it wasn't like one-sided, like a
it
killer.
was a
It wasn't a
competitive
killer cross.
squash.
It wasn't a killer cross match. Sorry,
It was
carrying cross.
I'm not going to say that. It was a competitive squash. So we got QT Marshall taking on Clutch Adams in the next match. There's been a lot of talking lately to Diamond Dallas Page. He goes over to Compound and talks to DDP through the windows and everything like that. He basically says you need a finish. You need a finish that just snaps out of nowhere. So what better finish to use than to adopt the Diamond Cutter? And that's exactly how he won.
Yeah, I still feel that. Oh, I'm trying to think
I
of
could
like the names that you saw that constantly won jobber matches back in the old days of Superstars and Prime Time. That were just like filler matches to
Battle
fill the
Cat.
time slot.
Battle Cat's a good option.
That sort of thing. You know.
Yeah.
QT Marshall wins, but it's sort of like it's not really doing anything. It's just like it's him beating somebody just to sort of fill that gap because they couldn't get other wrestlers or something.
I have a feeling the Natural Nightmares are going to be facing off against Super Bad Squad probably in the next couple weeks on Dynamite.
Hopefully.
Or it could be it could be one of the main matches on a dark taping. You never know. But I think it's funny because I think we're going to see on BTE on Monday that he's going to show up and he's going to be all proud that he finally won. And Paige is like, I wasn't talking about stealing my finish. I mean, you need to come up with your own.
The most interesting match, though, was next.
Yeah, for sure.
Stunt beating Cade felt at times like, is this a wrestling match or are we having a, well, I can't say blood sport because that's stage shoot, but this sort of felt like an action. This felt like Sullivan and Benoit. As in,
Cage.
This felt rough. This felt strong style.
Cage hit a nasty elbow strike that basically messed up Marco's nose, and then he straight punched him in the face. So he got color real quick. And I like in this match, he actually hit a crucifix powerbomb on Jason Cade, which was an interesting choice of maneuver. And he wins with the 450. Say what you want about Marco, but he does his job very well. And after the match, they checked on Marco to make sure he was okay.
Yeah. They were going to have an update later on in the show. Never did.
Speaking of the
Then,
super bad squad,
yeah, Sabian and Havoc beating Musa and Lee Johnson in. This match felt like it went 4 hours long. It just.
I
I don't know whether it's the chemistry with Musa and Lee Johnson that didn't gel really with Sabian and Havoc or
I
something.
think Ashley, I think Lee Johnson is fine. I think he needs a new partner.
Oh.
Seriously, I noticed that because Lee Johnson has been one of those people, like for the Decatur, Georgia tapings. That was one of the he was there every week for Dark. But this team with Musa doesn't really work very well. Like the Ryan Reed, Mike Rembrandt team, which we'll talk about in a little bit.
But yeah,
But yeah,
it, it,
nothing major.
yeah. Havoc winning with the Acid Rainmaker and the Implant DDT for the team, but nothing really to write home about.
Nah, it was just a match.
Followed up by Phoenix and Dean. It's like, why do we go from like to whoa?
Sean Dean is a good hand. He
Mm-hmm.
is. Cody mentioned during the phone call, like with everybody, like the media call, that he said that there's a lot of people that were the workhorses for the tapings in Georgia that can see themselves getting contracts. I mean, there's a lot of names I can think of that are on this show right here that I could see getting contracts. Alan Angel's on line one. Cody seems to really like Sean Dean too, so I could see the captain getting maybe like a potential deal. It was decent. It was a solid match. Phoenix wins. Soul Butt. What is it? I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's the the spinning set out muscle buster, the Kenacumen, something like that, for your ultimate muscle fans out there.
Then John Cruz lost to Terry Funk.
Luther looks like Gangrel bald.
Yes,
Um,
that's the thing. You know, the look doesn't work. He works like Terry Funk, as in, why have you not retired? You
it,
know,
it, it,
at some points with Luther doing his stuff, I was getting flashbacks to when Goldberg nearly paralyzed Undertaker.
Here's the thing, Ashley. If you're gonna do anything with Luther, you need to have some sort of a division, and that seems like it's a dark thing. Honestly, it would make most sense if they do that. But I mean, I'm okay with him getting a deal because there's reason for him to be there if they're going to do some sort of a division like that, and there's obviously a reason why he's signed, mainly Jericho. But I mean,
I think that's the only reason.
his finish is awkward, his wrestling is awkward, but then again, his character is awkward too. So it all just kind
And
of
then, well, the finish,
clashes.
the camel clutch with the gouging.
Yeah, pulling the face. Yeah,
Why is it not a DQ?
maybe they're afraid to DQ him because they're afraid that he'll like eat them in their sleep or something.
He's vegan.
I buy it. It might be. Then we get Private Party against Mike Reed and Ryan Rembrandt. It was all right, but it got really loose at the end. Mike Reed does not know how to sell the silly string.
Is it? But my thing is Isaiah Cassidy the? I don't want to say Genetti, but if you look at a few of their matches over the last few weeks, it's Mark Quinn that does the selling, and then Cassidy that gets the hot tags. As it's Quinn that sort of takes the beatings, and Isaiah Cassidy is the pops.
So then you're basically saying Mark Quinn is Ricky Morton.
Yeah.
That makes more sense than Marty Jannetty at this point, honestly.
Yeah. I'm just looking for the one that like gets beat the crap out of a lot.
Right. Ricky Morton.
Hmm.
But yeah, it was okay. Nothing to write home about. I mean, I feel like the finish it came way out of nowhere and it just didn't make any sense.
Salivate.
But yeah, then we get a phenomenal matchup between Alan Angels and Sammy Guevara. So good. Angels has been a big deal, and if AEW doesn't sign him, someone's going to.
NWA Tasha Steeles and Impact got her.
Careful.
So
yeah, exactly. He's gonna be the next Chris Bay if they're not careful. Yeah, match was really good, back and forth action, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Sammy wins with Go to Hospital. Just a solid match, to say the least. I enjoyed it, and it was just hard hitting and just action packed and just really stiff too. It was a really good stiff wrestling match, and I enjoyed it. So we get to our next match on Dark, and it is our main event of the evening. Darby Allin taking on Serpentico, which, to my knowledge, it's the first time Serpentico has been on Dark. I know, spoiler alert, there's someone else that's on this show regularly, and if you check his Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. This is Serpentico's match against Darby Allin. Solid. I enjoyed it. It was good for what it was. It did exactly what it had to do. Serpentico counters the coffin drop, and that was early in the match, and then Darby hits it later in the match to the outside, and then, of course, he wins with he gets the pin at the end. So yeah, it was a solid match. I enjoyed this match greatly. I enjoyed the show. I like Dark. Dark's the solid show. So, but yeah. And I said before, I said it last week, I'm going to say it again. When it comes down to it, I think that this might be Darby's night. I really do. I think that's the right thing for it to be at this point, to be Darby's night. So yeah. Good stuff. Solid match. And now we move on to Dynamite. So a lot of things happen on Dynamite. Ashley just disappeared without even saying he was going to go anywhere. That's great. 5 minutes till the show starts. So yeah, Dynamite basically begins with some great video packages, and everybody is there. Everybody is live. Everybody's ready to roll, and the Inner Circle show up in a limo, and they basically excuse me. I should have got a drink before I started the show. They cost Alex Marvez, because that's what you do. And they basically try to steal jewelry from him and everything. That was really well done. It fits the Inner Circle's characters. And then we get Brody Lee coming out. Mr. Brody Lee comes out with the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, Big Platinum, as well as Random Creepers, and, of course, Preston Vance, his dark horse, literally, as 10. And he says, I want to take a moment of your time to address the viewers at home. And he basically says, adults are speaking now, be quiet. He tells 10 to take a knee. Apparently that's like some sort of a football reference. Don't really know what that means. And of course, he made fun of 10's posture, if that was entertaining. He says, I'm powerful and a supreme athlete in the time of my career and at the top of my game. You guys can't relate to me at home, but we're wrong. And he assures everybody that he does put his pants on the same way, but he cannot walk on water. He's no god. He's a man that came into possession with a very, very special piece. Difference of the Dark Order of then and now is that he is operating at a higher level, a much elite level. They're the Lions of AEW. Results speak for themselves. He must win on Saturday, not only to satisfy the hunger or desire, but to pay off loyalty and love of his followers. And he calls 10 the High Knight of the Dark Order, and to take out Jon Moxley. And Moxley comes out from the parking lot, and of course, they have a solid match back and forth, which Moxley ends up hitting a Gotch-style pile driver. and he hits the paradigm shift. 1, 2, 3, match ends, and then after the match is over, they successfully are ready to break the arm, to Pillmanize the arm of 10. He's like, if you don't come out here right now, then I'm going to break his arm. And he calls his bluff.
Where are we on to?
We got a 10-second countdown, and then Brody
right.
Lee stops him, and he's like, you've made your bed, and I'm going to put you to sleep in it on Saturday. If you want your belt back, all you have to do is ask. And then he's like, it's just going to be us on Saturday. I mean business, but you made this personal. Time like this, we have to make sacrifices. But I'm leaving. And then he just decides to Pillmanize the arm anyway. So
that's what you get, not Sean Spears.
Exactly. Marco's stunt versus MJF.
Which, as expected, was a pretty quick sort of squash.
It was a good, solid match for what it was. I enjoyed it. And basically, Marco was going for the Lope Suicida, got caught with a right hand, which stopped him dead in his tracks. He hits the double underhook into the shoulder breaker, locks on the salt of the earth, and tap, tap, tap like Sammy Davis Jr.
Because of course he doesn't.
Gets on the mic, and he's like, I'm going to give you a present. Like, maybe I'll get you a kiss from one of my rats. But he's like, no one's ever going to touch your lips. But I'm salt of the earth, so you can kiss my ring. And he does so with a big right hand to the side of the head of Marco and lays him out. Here comes the Jurassic Express. Luchasaurus gets in Wardlow's face. And that's the end of it. So basically what we're saying is they're going to meet probably on Dynamite this week, if I had to guess. That Lumberjack match that they were planning before everything started, that's probably coming sooner rather than later.
Then we get to probably the strongest bit.
Oh, Jake and Arn. Oh my God, this was awesome.
Robert saying, it was surreal to sit across from Arn. He was glad that he didn't bring his dog and pony show with him. And that Lance was going to destroy Cody, and so try and get the pre-show. Oh, I want to watch on that, please. Thank you. Don't even know if it's running.
Pre-show will be starting momentarily.
Yeah. Basically, I must be out on a day pass from the home, and that he hasn't seen him in months, and he was looking a little thick with 59 C's.
Of course, because it has to be for some odd
Arn
reason.
said it's surreal. Both of them have credibility, but the snake in the bag was always a distraction, and the real danger was what he saw in Jake's eyes. And Arn said Jake needs to worry about Tyson at ringside, and Tyson will have free reign. And then Jake says Lance is going to knock Tyson out, and he don't care. Cody sacrificed his own brother for it all. He was hoping that Brandy the bimbo would be there to present the belt instead of Tyson. And then Arn said, we've turned the business on its ear, and we ain't afraid of Lance. And I heard you're doing DDP yoga, Jake. Because that's good. You'll be limber when I spine bust your ass on Saturday. And then table flip. Attempted brawl, but the referees were like, nope. Saved.
It was good stuff. Really good stuff. Honestly, that is something that Jake, it's true. Jake the Snake Roberts versus the Enforcer Arn Anderson in their primes would have been amazing.
Then the Darby Allin poker cardboard flipping him off video, which was pretty good. Then random pack video.
Hey, it's good. At least it's putting him back in everybody's mind again.
And I'm like, oi, 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 you ain't gonna be there soon because you're still stuck here. Oi, 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 oi. And then,
Be funny.
oh shit, number one, Phoenix beats Orange Cassidy and the aftermath afterwards. But the match itself, was good.
Oh
As
yeah,
you'd
of course.
expect from Cassidy's other portrayals, staying as vague as that.
He
And
hit the Falcon Punch. He hit the flying Shinjiro Tani fly. It's a solid match.
Phoenix being Phoenix, of course, as well.
Yeah, of course.
And then, of course, they have the brawl involving pretty much everybody to hype up the ladder match. And Phoenix decided to go for a springboard senton. And practically went down 60 degrees, sort of right on his tailbone.
He underjumped is what it is.
Yeah, he
That was
undershot.
the problem. Yeah, big time.
He didn't overshoot. He undershoot. He undershooted.
Right
my
now,
God.
Tony Schiavone is interviewing Lance Archer, beating the daylights out of a tire with a sledgehammer.
Shivani, Lance Archer, and Jake the Snake in one of the houses from Sicario. Comedy for 2 is still good enough.
Actuality.
But yeah, because of this shit, Phoenix is not wrestling tonight and is replaced by Joey Janela.
Yes!
Oh, he's smashing up a house. Oh, wait! We're actually ripping off fucking PCO! Oh, no.
This is not a Habitat for Humanity tonight.
We're ripping off PCO. In the last video, PCO ran over somebody's head. Or something.
That's what PCO does.
That happened.
We are going directly to this first match on Double or Nothing right now.
We quickly need to go to number 2. The women's tag match, which eventually led to, I guess, miscommunication when Nyla basically
she got Spicoli drivered by the two baby faces into the corner onto Britt, whose leg was in a wrong position, and that's the reason why it happened the way it did.
Yeah. And she barely did anything else, so it was basically Rose that did it all. But the thing I really don't get is the Nyla Rose pin Shida. The
Right.
Statlander wasn't able to make the save. But then, of course, we have the whole thing with afterwards Rose is going to put Shida through the table. But Statlander made the save, and then Shida with the superplex through the table. So it's like, rather than have her sort of just win the match and have that be the sort of tease as to what's to come, you decide to try and do the double swerve of having Nyla win the match, but then Shida looks eventually the strongest, so Nyla Rose is retaining tonight.
Well, if it wasn't for that superplex to the table, that a lot of people would probably think that Shida was going to win tonight.
Probably, so now we know that Shida isn't winning. Unless we call it an audible because of everything.
I honestly think that finish was an audible.
Well, something had to be... The finish itself had to have been an audible because of...
It was.
But I don't get why Nyla should have won it.
It's hard to say, honestly. I think that if anything, they would have... I'd almost say you would have had like Shida pin Britt Baker would have been the actual finish I would have went with. Because you can't have Britt get pinned because can't have Chris pin Britt. That's not possible. And you wouldn't normally have the championship match in the way it would. You have the opposite person get pinned. That's usually how it works.
Hang on, I need to debut the new graphics
Oh,
that
what do
cost
you have now?
£4.72.
£4.72.
There
Best
you go.
friends here.
We're now covering this match because the match has started and I need to grab some food. So Owen will lead you off, I guess, with alternative play-by-play and reactions. Because Rick Knox is in the ring and Rick Knox is
Of
life.
course he is. So we are back here. This is the opening contest for the buy-in Double or Nothing, live literally from Jacksonville, Florida. Nice escape from this side head scissor. Showing some respect there. Trent looks like he's going to get into the ring here. We're going to start this off. Nope. We're sharing here one more time. Lock up right in the center of the ring. He backs him into the corner. Or as he's trying to. They're jockeying for position right now. Nice side headlock applied. Sends him off the ropes. Nice drop down. Steps through. Push through. Standing moonsault. 1, 2, and a 2 count only. Solid way to kick off the show. Winning team, of course, becomes the #1 contenders to the AEW World Tag Team Championships, currently held by Kenny Omega and Hangman Page. Nice slingshot. Going for the DDT, got caught with the Northern Light suplex with a near fall right there. And Chucky T right now is going to watch on as Trent, with that big chop, sends down. Nice tag in. Double whip. Double back elbow. Pison elbow? Almost. Solid way to kick off the show. Great camera view there. I love the set. The set looks amazing right now. And of course, Orange Cassidy is not at ringside for this match because he is preparing for the Casino Ladder match. Nice, there's the kick. All 4 men in the ring right now. Looks like they're both setting up for tandem Misty Flips or Slice Breads #2s, depending on how you're looking at it. Double down on the double clothesline, and both men are down. So, of course, we haven't seen Private Party for the longest time. They just came back for these recent set of shows the last couple weeks. And the Best Friends have been kind of the workhorses of the tag team division since these empty arena shows have started. Well-placed boot right there. Picks him up. Big chop. No effect. They're going to trade chops right here, and a second chop sends him down. Picks him up, going for a backdrop suplex. Nicely executed from Trent. Headband is off, but it's going back on just that quickly. Just like the Figures Toy Company figure of the own. Knee in the midsection. Sends him into the ropes. Looks like we're going for the silly string. Oh, that was awkward. He went for the swinging DDT, but it seemed like a fall-away DDT more than anything else. They'll pick it back up real quickly, though. Working over Trent in the corner with those huge chops. Yeah, I love the setup here. It's very much like they are still doing the show in Vegas because it makes perfect sense. Tag in. Private Party have cut the ring off. Now the headband has been put on. And he eats a chop. But that forearm shiver and the knee in the midsection stops any momentum that Trent has. Second turnbuckle on the inside goes to the top. And smartly, Trent rolls to the floor. And that breaks up any momentum that he has. Whip hard into the barricade. Spear out of nowhere from Trent.
From out of nowhere.
Tope Con Hero. He's going to be smart. He's going to put his partner back into the ring. Allowing him to make that tag so we can get the fresh man and Private Party in. Trent rolled back in. Looks like it's going to be time for that shooting star press. Chucky kicked off. Trent catches him with a right. Climb up to meet him up top. Trying to fight out of it here. Headbutt. Daggers Trent. Chucky T's in trying to help his partner up. That's interesting. Superplex from the electric chair position. Nicely done. One, two count on me.
I've got everybody on the Fight app having issues with... Oh, do I have to watch it with the chat on the side? That's annoying. Oh no, I can do that.
Scoop slam. Hitman style elbow from Chucky T.
And then the thumbs up pin.
Yes.
You're into the camera.
Trying to fight out of the corner here. It's the only way he's going to be able to make a fresh tag.
I do like the graphics at the back with the one-arm bandit style scrolling logos.
Yeah, the Daily's Place logo, the AEW logo, the Double or Nothing logo.
You like the shade that they keep throwing at WWE?
I always do.
They don't just set the bar. They are the bar. Well, there's 3 bars, actually. Bar. Baba Tunde. Whatever happened to him?
So what happens? Is if you get bar, then all of a sudden the Young Bucks money falls from the sky.
You mean
Nice drop kick.
Young Bucks money falls from the sky 24 hours ago?
You can do it here too. You can do it right now.
No.
I'm not talking about the match that's already been filmed.
Yes.
Hot tag.
Boneyard.
Springboard neck snap.
Oh, hang on. We got all 3. We got all 3 of the titles. All 3 of the women's titles. Does that mean the women's title match just starts now, randomly in the middle of it?
God. Funny. Trent is really... He's pretty much worked this entire match. A swinging flatliner.
To me, it seems obvious that Private Party's going to win this because they've got the whole history of like Adam Page put the hit out sort of thing. Plus, on top of that, Death Triangle, which now is literally going to be Death... Well, is it Death Infinity? Because somebody's stuck in Mexico, another's stuck in the UK, and the other's injured. So...
Well, first off, we don't know who's stuck because things can be done, apparently.
Well, you know, if it's Canada, you know. If the border guard turns... They ain't gonna... Considering the administration that we're in is as vaguely political as I'm gonna get, people from Mexico getting in is gonna be very restricted. For any sort of reason.
Yeah, what if packs the 9th man? It's possible. Not probable, but it's possible. Oh, that looked bad.
Ooh,
But he ate a Saito suplex for his troubles.
and a second to
That's
Cassidy.
the second rough spot of this match. They went for silly string early in the match while you were away, Ash. Layout DDT instead of a straight one.
I mean, I'm now just intrigued as to. I'm trying to work out the order because obviously I would, wow. I was gonna say it would make sense for Liam Moxley to main event, but because of everything that they're trying to push behind, the Stampede thing, are they going to be stupid enough to put that last? Because I think that should be sort of that should be the apex of like the first half for the 8 matches that are on the card. Probably open with a ladder match, then middle of the way have the Stampede, and then Moxley and Lee to main event. Hopefully.
Well, there's a problem with that. There's a big problem with it. God. There's a big problem with that, though. Well, it makes sense with the ladder match being the opening match because the casino gimmick, which is usually the Battle Royal, is normally the opening match anyway.
Your thoughts are?
I mean, I'd like to see. I mean, I think the Big Platinum should be the main event. I really should. Because that shows that they care more about the World Championship.
Part of me.
And that's where it should be.
Part of me is just looking at all this again, and I'm starting to get sick of, like, the face crowd at the ring and then the heel crowd at the other side. If you're being allowed to do selective sort of like, if you've got the scale to sort of test people and have actual fans there, be even if they are socially distanced, 2 meters apart, that makes sense in front of more of a crowd and more of a sort of atmosphere than just 20 or 30 people literally crammed next to each other as if who gives a shit about social distancing.
I'm not. I don't. This. I like. This is at least a better. If everybody's tested, I could see there be. That's the end right there. Shooting Star Press. And Chucky T makes the save.
It's not the end. It's just the beginning.
Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Nice pile driver on the floor.
Oh, super dick.
I don't know what's wrong with this match tonight. It seems like it's not firing like it should.
It's the crowd. It's
what a clothesline.
Big old Hanson style lariat. I don't know. To me, it just feels like it needs to have, and like the crowd, the crowd are trying to sell to the imaginary crowd that are sort of allegedly behind them in the things, which doesn't make sense either.
You got to do something though. We can't have it quiet and cavernous.
No, you can react, but like, why go like to empty things and go, come on, make some noise when there's nobody there anyway? Don't make it out like it is. We don't want the days of Impact Wrestling. Oh, look, that piped in crowd noise. Owen can attest that you could probably hear pins drop in certain segments. When you
not really. Most of the Impact tapings I went to actually had good crowd.
Oh. Yeah, but they still overhype the noise.
For the most part,
when promos were being done, people probably were quieter to listen.
He went for a top rope hurricanrana, but it ended up being more kind of like a monkey flip. It's not very good. Strong zero.
Sit out bomb. Sort of a sit-out bomb, maybe, combination?
Kind of. There's strong zero right there. Best friends win. Called
Wow.
that.
Despite the storyline, I guess this is the audible because we can't do the Death Triangle stuff because the only part of Death Triangle is in Death Triage.
No. They basically already said that 90% of the show was going to happen the way it was, and I can see that was going to be this is part of it. The thing is, best friends have become the top tag team in the division when it comes to these empty arena shows. So why not give them a title shot?
Yeah. Anyway, so to quickly go over everything else from Dynamite, the Moxley promo was good. You know, everything in sports, business, and life reduces the violence, and promises to drop all 280 pounds of Brody Lee on his head at the pay-per-view. Then Sean Spears news, breaking news.
That was amazing.
You know, Dustin Rhodes is retiring. Oh wait, he hasn't. He's challenging him to a match. Are we getting a little bit of a Arn Anderson promo with Shivani?
Well, of course, I can't hear anything because the way we're doing this show, so you're going to have to cover anything that.
Toilets don't hit back. Cody does in response to the whole smashing up the house. Depends. If you hit the toilet the right way, it smacks in your face. I've seen plenty of clips on America's Funniest Home Video. Or the
That was
English equivalent.
the weirdest episode of Habitat for Humanity I've ever seen before.
They keep stressing that Tyson has free reign. He can kill
Yep.
everybody.
Probably.
Um,
We are 6 minutes away from the beginning of the show, everyone.
They detailed the they did the details of the Stampede. Basically, it's a no DQ, no count out, falls count anywhere in the stadium match, with a ring set up on the 50-yard line. Then there's going to be a battle royal next week on Dynamite. Whoever wins it faces the TNT champ on the show the following week. And then the main event, Matt Hardy beating Sammy Guevara, with the whole, build up because of Guevara nearly got killed by the golf cart. Hardy got the win with a twist of fate. He hit one and only got a 2 count from it, but eventually got a hit at a second. Then Jericho got a chair into the ring, and then Jericho showed up and Inner Circle's got Kenny pinned against the goalpost in the stadium. Hit him with what did they call it? What's the name of the baseball bat again?
Floyd,
yeah, of course, Pink Floyd.
yes.
It
should have. They missed a golden opportunity. It could have been a fuchsia bat, and you could have called it Pink Floyd.
Then again, the issue is we couldn't hear anything because there was no audio on Jericho speaking.
Yeah, they had a minute to get the audio worked out.
And then the Young Bucks appear out of nowhere, even though we did see, before it, that they were there, which is a bit awkward. You thought it would have been a surprise. And then they start brawling. And I had to look at the replay because the description that I've got on the notes here is wrong.
Oh, this is great.
The description I said was Hangman sprinted the length of the field. He didn't. If you look, he sort of comes in from where there's a topped off sort of area where I'm guessing that's where he had to wait for his cue. He sort of comes across to maybe the 70 or 60 yard line from where they are in the end zone, and he comes through running.
He still did the longest lariat in the history of wrestling.
I was loving sort of Matthews put this to music sort of thing, akin to the whole thing where wrestling themes go. All wrestling themes work with the putting the concrete block into the washing machine, then destroying itself meme thing. Then the interesting thing is Paige cleaned house, and then
he did,
and then left, and then
which made sense.
The Elite with not Hangman posed together to celebrate. He's still a lone wolf. The man is the lone wolf. Wolfie. And stuff.
And that leads us to now. Yeah, I don't know what was going on in the tag match we just saw. It wasn't as what it could have been. I don't know what was wrong with it. It must have been a lot of miscommunication.
Excalibur's on his own.
For now.
Why are we giving Jim Ross an entrance? Why?
Of course we are, because we always do.
No, it makes sense when there's people there. My fear now is that's in his contract that he has to be introduced on every pay-per-view.
Not necessarily.
Oh shit! Vicky Guerrero's in the crowd.
Nice.
Oh, the librarians.
I saw the Butcher and the Blade are there.
I don't know what book Lever was reading. What really hurt it is the Apple laptop right in front of her. So I don't know. Are they doing like live Twitter stuff?
That's what they have been doing.
I wouldn't be. So I'm guessing it might be them doing it tonight.
They would do that on Dynamite. I think. Yeah,
I mean, I'm hoping the pay-per-view has like a tribute. You know, they've tweeted out stuff about Hannah today, and I think, you know, she was a talent that I think they were sort of interested in. I think they wanted her to get a little bit more experience, though.
Braxton Sutter looking like the Diamond Stud.
And I've got to switch over to the actual feed, even though it seemed to be still running on the free show, so it was like a bit awkward. Ah, no, there we go. There's the copyright stuff. Probably says a lot that I'm actually still. I mean, okay, I got Revolution for free for winning competition, but I was like, no, I might as well put the money down because there's that few pay-per-views. That,
of course,
and obviously because it's cheaper over here, you know, it's the equivalent of like
it's $20.
16.
It's £20 is what it said.
Yeah, but if you buy it on their website, I shouldn't be saying this because this is a loophole. Oh. They're starting off the pay-per-view with a crying surgeon because it's their thank you to the first responders and everything.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's the stock video of like somebody crying with a surgeon's mask on, and I'm like, oh dear. Somebody went into Shutterstock there and like, Find it. That's the equivalent of the Kenny Omega thing. Oh, wow. Shad. Oh, they had the Shad. They had Shad, but not Hannah. That's disappointing.
I have a feeling something will be said during one of the matches tonight.
Because Hannah being only 22 and obviously with the sort of stardom stuff, you know. Something I didn't realise, she actually started off in Wrestle 1. Trained by Kaz Hayashi, actually, ironically.
Interesting.
But I saw, you know, because they had the stuff on, because it's like, I find it weird that they have Shad on, considering he really has no connection that I'm aware of with AEW. Maybe apart from he might have been part of the StarCast stuff, but the StarCast stuff isn't AEW. Technically.
No, it wasn't. I am, from what I've heard about the Stadium Stampede, I am really interested to see how this is going to go off.
At the same time, though, people said, oh, you know, not to steal a line from Backlash's new graphics. Still can't believe that's a thing. We'll get to that tomorrow. They said, you know,
You
oh,
will.
it's the greatest match ever. Moxley and Hager. And I'm like, I mean, it was good. But it wasn't really great like they were making it out.
It's better than
So,
Orton and Edge.
yeah, but Orton and Edge didn't get hyped up because they didn't want to hype it up. They wanted it to be a secret because they didn't want to, you know... They didn't want to discuss it and whatever.
Right.
The problem is the propaganda machine is working so hard with AEW, as if to say, look at us, look at us. That them saying, oh, this is the greatest thing ever, you know, it's, you know, really, 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 really good, means that if it isn't really, 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 really good, it's like, well, you overhyped that unnecessarily. Sometimes they just need to dial it back a little. I was just saying, you know, don't try and go all out.
God.
No, there's the butcher and the blade. Where's Kimberly and Zachary Wentz? Oh, they're on honeymoon. Oh, great. The app can't cope because it literally just stopped on me. Oh, God. Oh, now I'm stuck in a loop. Oh, God, is it bloody crashed? Fight. Fight.
Great video package to start off the show. We
Hold
are
on.
starting off with a ladder match.
I guess Joey Janela's doing his promo that he would have done.
Hey, Michael Nakazawa's here.
Yeah, he's there.
Braxton Sutter dressed like the Diamond Stud. Anna Jay, Alan Angels. Here we go.
Why are you wearing that, Jimmy? Jimmy? Stop trying to be Jimmy Jacobs from Age of the Fool. Please. Why is it only now buffering? I don't get this. I going to have to switch to watching it on here and hoping it doesn't crash?
That would be bad.
And just watching it on mute, but also having it on the other thing. Oh shit, somebody's wearing a mask. And it isn't Phoenix. Oh, thankfully it's auto-muted. Yay. Oh, but it's buffering like crazy. And it's miles behind my actual feed.
It's nice to see that Jimmy Havoc won Black Parade.
My computer feed is sufficiently enough behind my tablet that I'm just going to stick with that, and if it buffers, so be it. What's the promo going to be for? Oh my god, he's talking.
It's nice to see that Jimmy Havoc Black Parade.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
My best friend Jimmy Havoc.
Oh, might want to mute it. Hearing everything.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Oh my
so that
god.
makes it even more difficult.
The backhanded hands in the middle. Just like brilliant. So now the question is, who's number 9? Because it probably isn't 10.
Oh, his arm's broken.
Kazarian's got the haircut. So Kazarian's in 1. Because this is basically Battle Royal until... I really hope, like, number 2 comes up, immediately gets a casino chip, and all the other 7 just stand at the ramp going, what? What do you do that for? I don't appreciate that. I don't think that will happen. Uh-oh. Need to switch. So we take that out. And we put that in. Yes! Casino ladder match. Oh! Ooh! It's Scorpio Sky versus Kazarian.
I figured they might do something like that.
I didn't think they'd lead off with it, though. I didn't think they'd lead off with it. I figured it'd happen somewhere like 3 or 4, maybe. You know, where the other 2 haven't been taken out. But not, like, from the off. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting.
Should be a good match. Obviously, these 2 know each other so well.
I'll wait for you to catch up, Owen, but... Owen, can I have a clock, please? That's all I'm going to say.
Hold on. I don't
I need
have
a
anything.
clock.
Give me a minute. A clock?
I need a tiny clock that tells me the time. You'll see it eventually, Owen.
Apparently, it's going to be a minute.
I need a tiny clock. That's all I'm saying. Wow, so they went for ladders and then they immediately went, let's wait for the ladders. I don't know what that was about.
So you need a tiny clock is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense what they've done, but that is a tiny clock. The entire Tron has become a tiny clock. It's
what else is going on?
It's huge.
2 o'clock.
Yeah. Wow, you are about a minute behind.
Yeah, don't
Wow.
remind me.
Wow, my if it'd probably be about like 40 seconds delay from the official feed on the computer, but somehow the tablet is even better. It's like I'm in America.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I was right now.
Well, you're in the country. You've already got a 50% advantage over me. Um, Actually, probably 75 because you're in the right state. Uh-oh, the time is running out. Where's the honk? Are we gonna have a honk? There is no honk. Boo! We need a honk. Wait, who's this? Oh, interesting.
So you would think the ninth
Sabian is
person
third.
is.
Sabian is third. Oh, but Jimmy Havoc's getting involved. So he's the unofficial ninth man. So I guess we're looking for the 10th man. It is 10!
God.
I guess. So I guess this is I guess this is a 10-person ladder match. Now.
Unofficially, I would say you might be right.
Oh yeah, unofficially. Jimmy Havoc technically isn't legal in the match, but because it's no DQ, the only thing you can do to win is by getting the chip. I'm just trying to work out who 9 could be.
There's
I
a
mean,
lot of people it possibly could be.
the only one I think of if they could do it was Penta.
It's possible.
Because if we're looking for somebody to face Moxley on Dynamite as an interim sort of like somebody that Moxley's got a beat, Penta would sort of fit. Then again, of course, you know, the question is who could be available.
Almost nobody.
No, but is there anybody like that didn't? Ooh. I'm trying to think of like somebody. I'm not even thinking WWE. I'm trying to think somebody maybe from one of the other. Maybe Cage?
He's still hurt, apparently.
Apparently. Oh, Darby Allin is number. Wait. God, that's confusing me. They put the graphic up with Darby Allin being number 5, but that's number 5 in the rankings. Confusingly. Because if. Oh. Oh, God. Considering how I've just seen what looks to be a very tiny ladder at ringside, I'm fearing it could be Swoggle.
No.
If you look at ringside, there is something that looks to be a stumpy ladder.
That doesn't matter.
Oh no, it ain't. Well, no, it is. It's a shorter ladder. It is a shorter ladder. That's all I can say is it is a shorter ladder.
Frankie tried to get up there, but Sabian stopped him.
Oh, this skateboard. That's a stale fish. Oh no, Darby. Darby's being Darby. He's
Yep.
gonna do an acid drop off the top of the ladder. Oh shit! Oh shit! Can we get Darby Allin as a secret skater in Tony Hawk 1 and 2 Remastered, please? Thanks, Activision. Replace him with Spider-Man, considering Activision doesn't have the license. Just have Darby Allin be Spider-Man. Maybe. I don't know. Do it. I'm looking at you, Cody. Do it. All this stuff is happening and I don't see a clock. What is the time? Oh, we don't even get a time. It's just Orange Cassidy showing up. Slow and casual as always. Except Orange Cassidy is walking to the side of the stage?
Oh my god. Darby with a drop in?
He's talking to he's talking to Excalibur about, I guess, how to win the match, and they've told him you've got to go up the ladder, and he does a reaction like, "Oh god."
Darby with a drop in.
The acid drop.
The top of the ladder. I paid so much Tony Hawk in my life.
Wait until you see just the whole Orange Cassidy bit. For his entrance is still going on, despite the fact that we're now at like 1 minute 15 in the entrance. Oh, now he's getting in the ring. He's literally trying to reach up, just standing there like, I got it. Oh, now he's grabbing a ladder. Oh no! Now he's standing on the ladder and just reaching. Oh, and he's dodging stuff. Is he somehow gonna win by default? What the?
That's great.
You must be getting soon to the reaction from Orange at the announcers table. Orange Cassidy is just being a dick, and I love it. I know people won't, but he's just like...
He's taking the entire 2 minutes to get his gear on.
No, he isn't.
Putting on his elbow pad.
Isn't. He's taking every 2 minutes to do something. I don't know what he's doing. And now Cabana's coming out. Oh no! Mind blown! Colt is confused by what is happening, I think, with Orange Cassidy. This is just... Oh no! Colt being the heel. Boo! He threw him out the ring. Oh, so
He just picked up the ladder and just tossed it to the side.
he's the first man that... No, but he's standing it up, but not obviously opening it, so it's just gonna fall flat down. And then he's got like the whole... To me, it's like it's the briefcase of bloody Pulp Fiction. He's like pulling it up, and then down, and then up, and then down.
He's also trying to put it upside down, too.
Yep. Colt's reaction to all this is like brilliant as well. Oh no! He's doing the kicks. He's doing the kicks. Filthy casual. Hang on, I'm trying to think who's left.
Joey?
Yeah, Colt. Or Daniels. Colt. Sorry. So, yeah, Daniels, Janela, and number 9.
Daniels isn't in this match.
They were talking. He did a promo.
He was hyping up Frankie and Scorpio
Oh.
Sky.
What is Joey wearing? And what is he doing? Oh, God, he's just... Oh, shit. Joey's doing a lap of Daly's place, I think. Joey's doing a lap of Daly's place.
Kicks.
That's
Orange
impressive.
Cassidy versus
That's
SCU.
impressive. That ladder with very little support is standing up level. Oh, if only somebody went up that. That would have been ridiculous. That would have been like an actual magic trick. Like, it's standing with no supports and being able to go up it. That ladder balance from Colt is top notch. Send him to Home Depot, everybody. Yes. I'm trying to work out if everybody's in here now. So SCU, Sabian, Havoc has apparently disappeared. Orange Cassidy, Joey Janela, Colt Cabana, Darby Allin, who's seemingly disappeared, so I don't know what's happened to him. I haven't seen
Joey's
much
taking
of
out
him.
everybody.
I haven't seen much of him. I don't know whether we've had 8 or 9. I've lost track. Darby Allin was number 4. I remember that, even though he was number 5. But Orange Cassidy was 5, I think. Yeah, because it was the aftermath of the... We'll find out who's next anyway, because the clock's gone to 0.
Hug.
Oh yeah, there's number 8, Luchasaurus.
He'll be the 8th guy.
Luchasaurus is number 8. Who would be the interesting number 9? I'm still trying to work out, because I think it needs to be sort of a surprise.
It's going to be. I have no doubt in my mind.
I'm just trying to work out who's available. I mean, if you wanted to do something as a surprise and be an interesting challenge for Luchasaurus in terms of Hoss battle, the guy that we haven't seen hide or hair from in months, Cobb.
That was an option that I heard too.
It's got to be somebody that's like... Well, then again, of course, Cage fits the whole big beefy. Big and beefy for the Hoss stare down / big build. Luchasaurus can probably get the Hornswoggle ladder and probably still reach the casino chip.
Probably.
Oh, Darby Allin's alive. Yay! He still exists. Darby, what are you doing? Code Red. Okay, so Darby Allin is doing something with a ladder. So it's something to do with Darby Allin. I'm guessing that is number 9. Who's number 9? We'll find out. I called it.
Safest power bomb that I have seen.
I called it. Oh! It's Taz. And he's coaching Brian Cage. They're literally doing the Samoa Joe style gimmick from Impact. You know, when Taz was coaching him for that brief moment. And Cage just murdered Darby Allin because, per the orders of Taz. Because, you know, Taz.
Oh, Yoshi Tonic off the top from Darby.
Code Red.
That was Yoshi Tonic, sir.
Here's the issue now, though. With Brody Lee and Brian Cage and Luchasaurus and Wardlow, have we got too many big sweaty men?
No. And now my storyline with Darby and Sting makes more sense because Taz is now with Brian Cage.
No, surely if we're playing up to stereotypes, Darby Allin needs to be coached by Sabu! Orange Cassidy has jumped on the back of Brian Cage.
Oh, pop-up powerbomb
Trying
from
to
Brian Cage.
trying to get a free hop up to the oh god. What the heck? This can't be called a tower. Considering there's like 8 people involved in this, I don't think it can be called a Tower of Doom. Oh no, they're just actually pulling him down. Oh, okay, that just seems a bit undramatic. Does this mean Melissa Santos is no longer going to be with Impact soon? And she's suddenly going to be a ring announcer, replacing Justin? Because if it's Florida, they live there, I think. Well, they're trying to pile up ladders on top of Brian Cage, and the crowd barriers as well now.
Okay, so when is the meme gonna come up tomorrow?
Oh
Brian
God!
As the man.
We're gonna put a casino chip on top of Brian Cage. What the hell? We're sticking a casino chip on top of Brian Cage.
So
Sadly,
again, it's a question.
we've put it in such a way because of the barrier being on top that we can't have like the epic thing of like all of a sudden with the right camera shot, a fist just jumps straight through the blooming. A fist bumps straight through the casino chip. Now it's just becoming a standard ladder match where we're looking for the generic. Here's a spot. Here's a spot. Here's a spot. Sabian went coast to coast. Owen is doing something. I'm trying to work out how close we are to the end. Because it doesn't seem like we are. They're at the casino, Chip. Oh, here comes Penelope Ford. Except she's just standing there and not doing anything. How? You better be careful, Penelope. If you're gonna be in... Is that a wise thing for Penelope to do? Oh, it's the Justin Roberts special. Choking him with the tie. Yes. Oh, and now best friends have got involved. Because there's no drift triangle. Oh, it's getting personal now. What the hell? Orange Cassidy is going to chokeslam Luchasaurus? Or, well, no. Wait, Marco Stunt. Oh, he's the one with the ladder. Wait, Marco Stunt's going to do a chokeslam? Okay. Ooh, that didn't look great. Oh, and now Joey Janela from out of nowhere. Please tell me Joey Janela's going to use the little ladder. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Apron spot. Oh, God. Oh, God, is he going to do it on top of Cage? Wow. Interesting spot. Cage might be dead. Cage might be dead. Owen can't hear any of it. Because he hasn't got his headphones on. Oh. Nice, not RKO. Oh, Kazarian's doing stupid shit. Oh, just about landed on the ladder. Just. Uh-oh. Luchasaurus. Pushing him off the ladder. I think the giant tall ladder is being saved for the appropriate time. And Cage somehow powers out of it in a sort of unrealistic fashion. Because of course he does. Cage by default is heel, I think, here, because he beat up Darby Allin, so I'm guessing... Oh, now we're doing the Hoss fight. And again, this match probably happened in Lucha Underground. Brian Cage versus Pindar. I don't know what. Owen. 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 What's. Brilliant. At this rate, I'm going to finish the stream, everybody, because it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to get terminology and Owen's not bothering because he's on a delay and doesn't want to be spoiled. So, this is great. Oh, now he's getting involved again. Oh, and we can't do the spot because, oh dear. Oh dear. You gonna try again? Oh, look. No, it's still slipping off. Uh-oh. He's doing stupid. Is that all it's gonna be? Really? Here's the other problem of pushing somebody immediately, like they've done every other time. Because they're a big star from elsewhere. Hmm. Taz is part of an angle. It's never been good in the past 10 years, so.
Huh.
Cage Moxley will be a decent match, but I'm not excited for it.
You're gonna have to get excited for it like in
No.
the weeks to come if
No.
you have to build it up.
No. Just do it. Get it over and done with.
That's the problem. If you're gonna build people up to lose to Moxley, eventually you're not gonna have.
Yeah. Well, it's obvious who the person is that's going to beat Moxley. He has 3 letters in his name. And he has a lot of rats.
That's who it should be.
That's who it will be. Except they've got to wait for the right time, as in when they have fans, for it to get the most impact. If anything, it'll be the closest that they'll get to the whole NWO third man trash throwing in the ring. Which I wouldn't be surprised if the trash thing was a plant.
Brian Cage has a sty. It's unique.
Why is Taz getting involved in angles?
I'm okay with it. He's not going to wrestle. He needs a good mouthpiece.
Maybe.
He do the same, like you said before. He'll do the same thing for Joe, like he did with Joe, and Impact.
Maybe. We'll see. I still don't, Yeah, but remember how it didn't work with Joe and Impact?
What?
Taz and anything implement TNA. He's coaching Samoa Joe. He has that stupid bloody face tattoo that disappeared after 2 weeks because it was such
Right.
a bad idea. And then, oh yeah, let's stick him with Aces and 8. You can still be a heel commentator and not be affiliated with said group. They're advertising the Stadium Stampede ahead of Moxley and Lee in these graphics here.
I mean, we'll see.
Oh, but then they're doing MJF and Jungle Boy. So it's like, MJF and Jungle Boy is the main event. Yes! I need to know what graphic I need to put here. I've got the other, 7 hovering. I need to know. Which graphic do I need to put in? Oh, there we go. It's that one. Oh my word. MJF is coming out in a very Cody-esque jacket now. Because of course he is.
I'm having so many problems with my feet at this point, Ashley. I may have to have you do the show.
Well, you can sort of... But yeah, MJF is basically coming out with... I'd say a very Cody-esque attire from circa... What was it? Priceless? The Smoke and Mirrors day? That sort of time? Jungle Jack Perry. Because that's all he's forever known now, because... Thanks, Jim.
Yeah, that is definitely a dashing Cody Rhodes esque robe. I do like the fact that the lions on the front of them still have the Star of David on them.
Aubrey Edwards officiating this one. I'm guessing there might be multiple referees, because if it's pinfalls anywhere in the stadium and there's different groups of them, I'm guessing all the refs are going to be involved with that.
That's what the picture on social media looked like.
For a minute there, I thought we were going to get a Pro Wrestling Noah 45-minute stare down before they actually made touch. But instead, it was about 45 seconds. MJF just being MJF. Oh wait, and Jungle Boy is having a go back. We have an athletic off. We've got an athletic off going on right now. The athletic off, or whatever we call it. And he powders to the outside. Don't worry, I said because I said powders. Matt Hardy will not be appearing. Thank God. Hmm. Oh, that's an interesting submission. That's an interesting submission. That's all I'm saying. I like that submission. That is a nice boulder. It's good sort of back and forth, the disrespect from MJF and then, trying to get revenge Jungle Boy. It's old school style wrestling match, which I guess is good.
They're just jockeying for
Oh,
position at
that's
this point.
interesting. Yeah. MJF feigning a sort of injury here.
Gotta do something.
Because the way he went down, it was very, there's nothing wrong with him. Yeah, of course. MJF being MJF. Oh, and now he's hopping on the said bad leg. Old
Makes
school
sense.
heel. Old school heel. Oh God. Chinlock. MJF. You asked for it. Damn it. It was already down. MJF calling for the. The horn is needed. Ooh. Nice suplex. Into a kip up. That looked pretty good. I don't want to say it looked too sweet because, copyright and stuff. Oh. And now he's doing the Jeff Jarrett / Ric Flair strut. Okay.
The Freddy Fargo strut?
A strut of some kind.
Same thing.
I guess his fingers weren't pointy enough for it to be Jeff Jarrett. Maybe
It all started off with Fabulous Freddy Fargo, and then Ric Flair and Jeff Jarrett stole the same one.
But it was more like a Rick because it was hand there rather than point, like Jeff always did it. Going for the reverse Rana. Oh, interesting. Stop the reverse Rana, tried to sort of flip him onto his back, and then... Oh, that's a good backbreaker. That's a good backbreaker. That was well executed, and then punches to the head. because things. Check Facebook if you have to, Owen. There might be something there.
What number?
I don't
That's
know.
a Bane backbreaker.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was trying to get the terminology, and I didn't think of Batman.
Oh, I always think of Batman. I'm a huge Batman mark.
Oh wow! Oh, a wrist twist Irish whip. I guess that's an
I'll get
interesting.
I'll get there eventually.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Haven't seen that done in quite a while.
He sends him upside down into the corner too.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's sort of wrist twist Irish whip, but also sort of slam into the corner as well at the same
It's
time.
smart. It's smart because he's working the arm because he's setting up the Fujiwara armbar.
Yeah, and now he's trying to choke him out. What the hell? Aubrey is in there, not happy. Well, I didn't know what he said because I've got headphones on, but I'm pretty sure MJF just called a spot because he went in, his mouth moved, and then he moved out, and then stuff happened. I shouldn't say I'm amazed Wardlow hasn't got involved because he's going to
Oh, of
somewhere.
course. I like it how Jungle Boy kicked away the chop attempt too and nailed him with that Matt Morgan back elbow.
Oh, we're doing the Flair chops now.
We'll be there eventually.
Oh, interesting. Aubrey's got her gloves on.
Who's busted open? Max is busted open. Potentially.
Is he? I'm trying to look.
I can't really see from my vantage point
From the
either.
angles, you can't really tell.
No.
They're not going close up enough to be able to tell.
Rolling double chop? Rolling leaping double chop from Jungle Boy. And he goes right back to the arm for the Irish whip, but he gets stopped one more time.
Uh-oh. He's doing the dives. Third time's a charm. Ooh, that was... That looked rough, but it looked okay.
Cameraman almost ate it. And then he hits it the second time and it looks fine.
Yeah, the third one.
Mm.
Yeah. The third one was a near miss. That's what I'm saying.
He tucked in the nick of time on the Tope Con Hero.
Oh. Nice spot there. Looks like the match is won, and then MJF just somehow slides his foot onto the rope.
He almost lost his footing on that 180 tornado DDT too.
Mm-hmm.
Put on their bottom rope at 3, just priceless. That's heel 101, Ashley.
To me, this is looking like we could be getting to the yay boo segment. Or not. No, he's just running in. I thought because both are sort of knackered that we can get to the yay boo, but... Oh!
This is the disadvantage I have right now.
That is a beautiful... That's a beautiful stomp. Oh, now we're getting to the yay boo bit. Oh, except it's with chops.
Nice double stomp from the top.
Onto
Still
the
working on
arm,
that
though.
arm.
Onto the arm. That's the thing. Playing up the arm. In all honesty, Wardlow now shouldn't get involved.
No, he doesn't. There's no need to.
The
It's
heel's
a
done
straight
his
up
heelish
one-on-one match.
The heel's done his heelish tactics. Obviously, Jungle Boy is not going to have a great arm, so just put on the submission. Oh, we're having some good old chop fest. Pat yourself on the peck. Oh, the heelish MJF stuff. What's he trying to do?
God, I remember those days.
Super dick. Oh shit!
Oh, that was bad.
Oh
He chopped him right in
no!
the arm too.
Oh no! Well. Oh yes! Oh, that would have been a very nice finish. The only problem is we had a Canadian Destroyer, which is totally okay. This match is officially 0 stars. This match had a Canadian Destroyer.
Super kick, rolling elbow, Canadian Destroyer, and he falls on him for the pin.
Except he kicks out.
Nice.
He's
Very
biting
nice.
him.
And,
He's biting him.
oh, speaking of Canada.
Whoa!
Crippler crossface.
I don't know what that move is. Owen will tell me in about 40 seconds. That is...
Longer than that.
I like that move from MJF. Wow.
He has the crossface on, and MJF bites the hand that literally is trying to take him out. Ducks the round kick. Storm Cradle Driver.
Yeah.
1, 2.
That was like... Where was that from? Where was that from? Oh,
Quiet Storm.
We're on
CZW.
We're on the apron.
That was impressive.
We're on the apron.
Not yet.
Oh, and that. Everybody's dead. Aubrey, stop.
Oh no.
Aubrey, stop telling him 4 minutes. Nice sell though.
Super kick.
Nice sell off the reverse Rana.
Poison Rana on the yeah, of course. Poison Rana on the side of the ring.
Just it's the equivalent of the Aloha, except just like it's like the Ric Flair bump, but reverse.
For those of you that are watching this that know of Grimm's Toy Show, I have to say every single time I see it, MJF looks like Jada Key Evans, especially when he is laying prone on the ground.
He's trying to shove him into the ring. He's trying to shove him into the ring because he's out. Because it's an easy win.
And that's how he loses.
He can't do it because of his arm.
Exactly. And if I didn't know better, I would think Billy and Austin Gunn are super drunk right now because they are totally dressed like they just got out of Mardi Gras.
Yes. Yeah, they're just off their tits.
He's got literally... Yeah, exactly. It's perfect.
MJF being a good old heel. Oh, I like that. Aubrey unwittingly causing the finish to this match? Maybe? This match has gone on... This match has gone on for longer than I thought it would. He's smacking that arm again. Genius psychology.
Aubrey basically inadvertently crotches Jungle Boy up top.
Oh, Jungle Boy, what are you doing? Oh no! Oh! He's obviously not going to win because MJF has to win.
Yes.
Yes!
Bad Jungle Boy. Fights off the superplex, headbutt off. Uh-oh.
Super bomb.
Yep.
Nice super bomb, though.
I thought he might be going for a blonde bombshell, but he ended up going for the sit out power bomb off the top instead.
Oh, that's brilliant. MJF still selling like death. Jungle Boy trying to grab him up, but can't get a grip because of his left arm being completely dead. Yeah.
Definitely
He's
playing
trying.
into the finish of this match, regardless.
He's trying to lock on the armbar, but isn't. Oh wait!
He can't do the German because of that too.
Wow! He can't do the. He was going for the pile driver, but couldn't do it because of his back. So either that's a botch. No.
Counter out.
Oh
Going for the
wow!
armbar. Roll out.
He's trying to lock on the armbar. He's trying to. He's stopping it. This is like it's an MMA fight. What is this?
They're even because MJF's back is hurt. Jungle Boy is wow! Cover 1, 2. Nope.
This is really
excellent match.
This is the sleeper. This is the sleeper. I didn't think it was going to be this good.
It was going to be.
Oh. All the handful of tights.
Raining those elbows down.
Oh, wow.
Jungle Boy. Nice roll up.
Wardlow did not get
pressure on it.
Wardlow did not get involved, and it didn't need to. That might be AEW's match of 2020 so far.
O'Connor roll, counter out, grabbing the tights, nothing there. Bridge pin, 2. Wow.
The bridge pin with the tights at the same time, though.
Because it was funny, Jungle Boy was trying to grab the tights as well, and it got reversed. And
MJF was pulling his own tights to get the extra leverage.
He had to get more leverage.
Wow.
He won clean as a sheet. See, the roll-up worked because he couldn't put enough pressure to keep him down. That was fantastic. And of course, MJF is jaw-jacking the Jungle Jack right now.
Oh. Are we going TV title next? Yeah.
I don't think so. Wow.
We got TV title next. I'll take away the graphics for the time being.
This is literally the second match on the main card. And we're already an hour into the show.
Oh, I think this is probably going close to 4 hours like the pay-per-views always do. We're just overprivileged with short WWE shows now, so it makes AEW seem longer.
I don't want it.
But then if we're getting matches, I still say, at least in my opinion, if maybe not match of the year, sleeper match of the year.
It's going to get a lot of votes for match of the year, regardless if it wins or not.
I wasn't expecting a lot from it. I was expecting it to be good. I didn't expect it to be as good as it was.
Right. I agree with you.
That one delivered because I just foresaw Wardlow getting involved. You know, he's on the poster. There's going to be some sort of shenanigans. No, we just had a typical face and heel.
There was no need for him to get involved, and they knew that. They knew it had to be a victory.
If we're trying to establish MJF as the slayer of Mox.
And of course, that's exactly what he's going to be.
And that's what's going to happen. I am intrigued as to what Tyson is doing. Because my
He's
fear.
got to get involved.
Yeah, but my fear is it's like he's a Lance Archer guy because we're copying the DX thing, and it's like, ugh.
No, I don't think they're going to go there. And him punching out Jake Roberts would work.
Oh, they're actually going for the graphic that I actually have. I am Mike Tyson presents the TNT Championship.
Everybody's wondering who Mike Tyson is going to punch in this match. We're about to find out.
Oh, he's changed his name. It's I am Mike Tyson Brooklyn. Oh my god, I've just seen the title. I don't think we saw that title before.
We haven't. It's the first time it's been shown.
Look at it. Ew.
Hmm.
That makes that makes Jeff Hardy's belts look artistic, and that's saying something.
No. The thing I'm getting about it looks unfinished.
Yeah, it just looks like it looks barren.
Maybe because Lance Archer is winning, he doesn't need a flashy. And I thought the TNT logo would actually be on the title, but it's not.
Oh, Tyson's Lance Archer is murdering another jobber.
Who is it? I want to see.
Tyson's reaction to it. You wait till you see Tyson's reaction.
Is that Lee Johnson?
Wait to Tyson's reaction. It'll be coming.
Jeez, what a choke slam!
Wait to Tyson's reaction.
I'm talking about Jake Roberts doing like the Stairmaster dance in the background.
I was more interested in Tyson's face. That like, huh?
Well, that just happened.
Yeah.
Say what you want, though. This match is going to be good.
Let's hope so.
I don't see any way it's going to be bad.
Cody in his New Orleans gear. Or Minnesota, I guess. Being purple and silver. Arn Anderson.
Wouldn't it be Jaguars colors?
It's purple.
Yeah, wouldn't it be the Jaguars?
Jacksonville are blue.
Are you sure about that? Yes. I don't know sports, but...
Yes. Wait until we get to the stadium. The seats will be blue. Don't worry. No, it's purple and...
It's purple and silver. It's like Mardi Gras colors.
Yeah, that's what I said, you know.
Did you like the back of the sheet that Arn Anderson had in his hands that literally said Cody Rhodes versus Wardlow?
I didn't have it because it's not on a big screen like you have. I could see it said Cody Rhodes versus. I didn't know it said Wardlow.
But it was the back of it, so he's using the other side of it because it's only a two-sided thing.
Bryce Remsburg is officiating this match. Yeah, go on, Bryce. Hell yeah.
Boy. Hey, that belt matches his gear, too, so that should tell you something right there.
I like the fact that Dasher is just labelled as Dasher. She has no surname. She is just Dasher.
I will say something about the belt when it comes down to it. It looks better than some of the crappy WWE titles we've had recently.
It is weird though that Cody and Lance are number 1 and 2 in the standings for the world title, and the fact that they're combining the singles stuff to challenge for why they haven't split up the TNT listings with the world title listings. Oh wow!
Cody. It's gonna be good.
We're having the Bruce Buffer style Bryce doing the intro.
Oh, nice.
He had the opportunity. He offered them the opportunity to shake hands. Guess what? They didn't.
Shock surprise.
Wait, what? Oh, that's clever. I thought we nearly had a quick ending. We nearly had a very quick ending.
Blackout stopped already. And he rolls to the outside.
Yeah,
Nice.
he did an MJF. Yes. MJF is life.
Impressive.
Mm. Mm. The claw. Stop the claw and is putting it in an armbar style. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh! Nice rake to the eyes with the boot there. Cody chops him and Lance is like, you what, mate?
Oh, man.
He's grabbed him by the hair. It's not allowed. I'm just wondering at this point whether Lance Archer's going to try and do a Bianca Belair and use his hair as a weapon.
I mean, it's a basic bullseye right on his head. Oh, disaster kick stopped with a pounce. Not bad.
Oh, he's trying to rip up the mat. Threw him through the railings. / over. Oh, there are a bunch of people in that little bit in the crowd.
I saw that. Friends and family.
Well, no, because I see Sonny Kiss there. And Big Swole. Oh, no, wait. They're actually at ringside. It was just the angle that made it look like.
Yes.
Made it look like they were at the same spot as the others were.
He just launched him right off the top of that barricade.
And Mike Tyson is there just like, yeah. I don't know what.
He's like, I got the best ringside standing spot of all of y'all.
Just his face, he's like, yeah, I'm happy.
He looks like he's listening. He's got music in his head. Marco's trying to hide out. He's very easily unspottable with his Yogi Bear style disguise.
Ooh. Big ol' oh, Stan Hansen is applauding that as we speak. What a lariat. Oh. I don't know what makes it better, the execution of the lariat or the selling of Cody.
Oh, the fact that he spun him like the top, yeah, absolutely.
It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. Well, they say everybody dies. So far, nobody's dying, so that's a bit of a letdown.
Gets right to work on the eyes of Cody. And he gets right up in Bryce's face. Bryce needs to just like step back and just let this match happen.
Oh! Do we call that move new school?
Oh, the rope walk into the moonsault DDT?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that
I
new
would say
school?
so.
Because it certainly ain't old school.
It's home school because he was trying to take it home right there.
You said that, and then Tyson's laughing his ass off. So in my mind, I'm thinking somehow Tyson is hearing your joke.
Yeah. Hey, it works for me. Yeah, that's right, Mike Tyson. You laugh at
By
my
the
joke.
looks of the angle, now, he's just actually just chatting with Dasha and enjoying it. He
said something to her right there, but I couldn't really hear what he said. What a chop.
One. Oh, I was going to say, is he going for the stalling suplex? But wait, Cody? Whoa! Cody's doing it. And drops him down. Cody had him up for 7 or 8 seconds, I'd say.
Nice knee out.
Which for somebody that's the size of Lance, is somewhat impressive.
Oh, yeah. He's doing the gourd buster, isn't he? Yep.
On the face.
The front suplex or the gourd buster. Which is interesting because Arn Anderson used to use that move in the NWA, so it's the influence right there.
The first time I've seen that in a while where we've done the release suplex. Oh, he's ripped the turnbuckle off. What is going on?
Suplex toss.
And now Mike Tyson is yawning. What a great...
He did it to...
What a great...
Last time he did that to Marco Stunt in their match they had in Georgia.
Yeah, but look at Tyson yawning.
Why are they taking pictures of Tyson's yawning?
Any bit of a boring AEW match now, just put the gif of Tyson yawning.
I'm sure there's a stream that we all know so well that's probably going to have that gif up real quick.
Yeah, Total Divas eps.
Probably.
They gif everything. And then get cease and desisted despite the fact it gives them the other promotion publicity. So you'd have thought that might be good.
Lance is trying to find a way out of this, and Cody's not having any of it.
Archer. Well, Cody managed to screw up the digital camera there. I saw him put his hand on the top and the camera was like... You know, it got moved around.
I see the camera now.
It got moved around on its pivot, like... Oh, we got the... Oh, they got the camera angle perfect. You wait till the replay, Owen. That was beautiful.
He literally launched him right at
wait for the camera angle. Wait for
the camera.
Wait for the camera angle and the pan. Wait for the camera angle and the pan, though. That was beautiful.
Lance Archer is channeling his inner Tiny Lister Jr. right here with his performance in this match.
Just staring like, yeah, straight into the ring cap.
Instead of a Z on his forehead, it's an L.
Oh, he's now trying to do stuff in front of Arn Anderson.
Big Swole has been like straight up yelling at everybody in this match.
Tyson's now getting into it. Tyson's getting into it. Oh no, Tyson's a wrestling fan. Yes. I mean, we knew that, but... Oh shit!
I think he said
You're gonna
F
have
yeah,
to.
actually.
You're gonna have to listen for that. I think Jake was talking smack at. Jake might have just been talking smack at Tyson.
Probably. I can't hear anything. This is one of those things that obviously with the way we
Right.
do this show, I can't listen to anything.
That was a bit late on the refereeing there, Tyson. About 5 seconds later, after he kicked out, Tyson went toe.
Ripcord Nadala Otashi from Lance.
Yeah, wait for the delayed two from Tyson though. Wait for it. Just random toe. What is that about? He keeps staring at the camera. Is it supposed to be that he's taunting Brandy?
Probably.
Stop ticking your tongue out. I know a postman dressed up as Gene Simmons from Kiss in the UK, but enough of that, thank you. Lance going up to. I'm trying to work whether we're going to the high rent district or the middle rent district. Oh, springboard. Wow. I was gonna say springboard.
He's like, nope.
I was gonna say springboard splash. It was more just he elevated himself up with his arms into a splash. Really.
It was kinda.
Yeah, it's not a springboard because
He sprung off the ropes, but didn't really jump off them. He basically just used them to spin in midair.
Armbar submission with a chin lock.
It's like he was going for a chicken wing, but he doesn't really have it locked in. He basically has more of like an arm bar with like a nerve hold.
Yeah. I was trying to think of something that's smaller than a chicken. And I don't know. A quail. It's a quail wing.
Quail man. Confirmed.
No,
Mike Tyson is really hyped.
They're getting close to Tyson. Tyson is currently being about 50 people all at once with his reactions. He's
still more of a reaction than Raw gets on the weekly.
We're selling the leg. Keep staring at the camera. Stop staring at the camera. Stare more. I don't know.
Sends him hard into the barricade. He just loves to stare in the. Like I said, he's Zeus. He's Zeus, and that must make Cody Hogan. Nice, well placed pulled kick right, and he no sold it. Cody's like, I can no sell you too.
The only problem, Owen, in this match isn't no holds barred.
Could be.
Probably should have been.
Decks Cody, takes his head off.
Should have been a lights out match. Bryce isn't happy with what Lance is doing.
I can see that.
Lance's nose is looking a little red. Sort of on the top. So whether that's sunburn or...
I mean, considering the fact that most of the roster have been in Jacksonville for the last couple of weeks, I'd say so.
There's so many memes that we can get from blooming Tyson. Tyson now with the crossface being locked in. He's like this. Owen isn't
just a random roll up into the crossface.
Yeah, but wait for Tyson's reaction.
Yeah.
Stick that as a meme. He's the meme god that keeps on giving. All the memes.
He is choking his face with his own hair. He is literally trying to kill Lance Archer with his own hair.
Oh, Cody hits the DDT directly in front of Jake.
Of course he does. Fold back in, backdrop, float over, land on his feet, boot, DDT.
Jake is pissed. Oh, he's stealing. Genius, Lance Archer does a spine buster. I see what we're doing here. And Arn Anderson's just like, yep, you did it. That's nice. You're trying to taunt me? I don't care. I'm not trying to win this match.
To be fair, that's more of like the Preston Vance style spine buster than the lift up, spin round, drop on
like
back
Arn's
spine
reaction.
buster that Arn used to do.
Oh, God.
But I see where they were coming from.
Oh, God. Cody, please don't get it wrong. Oh, my word. Sorry, QT Marshall. Cody just did it better.
On top.
Springboard diamond cutter.
High kick, and here comes the diamond cutter. Nice.
And still Tyson has not got involved, even though he has free reign.
He's too excited to not get involved. He will get involved.
That knee strike didn't look great.
We'll see.
It looked a little softish.
Yes. It was just basically just a wake-up Lance.
Oh, wow.
Time for a little flip-flop and fly action.
A Dustin special there.
Choke slam, spun around.
Is he going for the beautiful?
Corkscrew suplex
Oh, no.
and
Cross. He hit the crossroads, which means he's not going to win. Every time we got to Tyson.
I'm about to see crossroads.
Every time we cut to Tyson. Wait for Tyson, though, Owen. Wait for Tyson.
He's like, he throws his hand in the air and he bitch at the top of his lungs. I just literally saw that. Oh, wait a minute. Did we just shout out to Sting?
Uh-oh.
Stinger splash. And he eats the choke slam.
Oh, now he's doing Cody. Even more memes.
They just went
Tyson.
to Halloween Havoc 1990, Sid versus Sting right there. That's exactly what they just mimicked.
The classic one would be Slamboree 96.
EBD is locked on Cody.
And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, tune in tomorrow, everybody. The network has found the equivalent Tom Zenk Bret Hart tape.
Tom McGee, not Tom
McGee.
Zenk.
I remember it just being Tom. I just remember it.
Only Tony Schiavone would appreciate that reference, sir. Tom Zenk and Bret Hart.
That might be why I did it. I don't know.
I'm sure there's a tag match of Strike Force in the Hart Foundation, but I don't think that there's ever the Can-Am Connection and the Hart Foundation. I'm sure they've had a match before, but I don't think they've had a singles match.
There's a tape that apparently has been discovered.
Oh, the lost tapes of Sting, which will get pulled off the network when Sting shows up tonight.
Oh. All the way with LBJ. Oh, wait. Oh! Arn Anderson got involved like a heel.
Lance going for homeschool again.
What's that about? Okay.
And there's that good old double sledge. Takes the legs out from Archer.
Oh, that
I'm gonna guess he's going for the inverted superplex on Lance Archer.
Oh, Paul Turner's coming out. Arn Anderson's getting ejected.
Eek!
And just to prove, wow, just to prove that Mike Tyson has free reign, he was just like, Tyson, what did you see? And Tyson's just like, Arn, get him
He
out.
said shut it and like
Get him
out. I was
out.
like, what?
Get him out. Fuck this. Get him out. Get him out.
But think about it, Ashley. Who hasn't got involved in this match? Jake Roberts.
Oh, Jake's been sent to the back as well.
It's so they can make this a one-on-one match.
Except
Well, Bryce
Tyson
sent Jake
gets
away.
involved. Tyson gets involved.
And now it's a one-on-one match.
Except when Tyson gets involved.
Of course. Release German suplex. That was the
Oh.
safest German I've ever seen.
Jake wasn't sent to the back.
Oh, Jake's getting an equalizer, isn't he?
No. Tyson's going, fuck your snake. Oh shit, he's stripping. He's stripping. He's stripping.
No. Oh God, Jake's got a bag. No, we don't. Oh, I don't like snakes. Everyone knows this. Mike Tyson's like, nope.
Fuck you. I think he just said
the
fuck
shirt
you.
off.
I think he just said fuck you to fucking Lance Archer. Oh. You hit the crossroads. Oh, maintaining head control as if it's
Okada.
as if it's Okada for a second crossroads. And from out of nowhere, for some reason, Cody wins. Okay, that didn't go how I thought it was going to.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, I'm okay, but like,
Have a rolling crossroads, and Cody wins.
it's just the whole novel maintaining head control as if it's Okada.
Here's the weird thing, though. Now Cody has a title, and he can make the TNT Championship extremely important.
Are you trying to say it's? Are you trying to say it's gonna become the Intercontinental title when Tanahashi and Nakamura were feuding, and it will overshadow the world title possibly?
And really think about it from this perspective too. Like Tyson was going to give the championship to a heel. If you really think about it, look at what all that Lance and Jake have put Cody and Brandy through this whole storyline. It makes perfect sense. Everybody just thought that Lance was going to win, including me. But when it came down to it, the end of this storyline was Cody was the one that had to slay the beast. And that's exactly what he did.
Now the question is, who's winning the Rumble on Wednesday?
Well, I was going to say Darby Allin, but now I'm sure.
It can't be Cage. Unless he does, and then that's just weird. Oh no.
Maybe MJF?
Alex Marvez here with the senior medical official about Britt Baker.
Oh no. We're going to have actual news about her being out for God, who knows how long.
Tibial fracture, a tendon tear, and a meniscus tear. The patient is worse than the injury.
Pretty significant injury. But I have to tell you, it can be real. The injury is patient. Pretty amazing. I can stand it. Stop looking so timetable.
Britt Baker will be announcing on Wednesday's Dynamite her timetable for recovery.
model.
But the key thing, the way they described it, to me, suggests it's not a major
It's not as bad.
injury. Yeah. Not-
Which means it's going to be her and Tony on commentary. That's going to be real fun. Kip Sabian is coming out in crutches.
and like, and bandages round his neck, as if he tried to go part Imhotep and went wrong.
He's reminding me of Will Ferrell's character in the Austin Powers movies.
He hasn't got a fez.
It's underneath his hair.
Sorry, I completely forgot that Chris Statlander's Titantron has weird fucking green men on it.
She is the galaxy's greatest alien, after all.
That works in Beyond Wrestling. It doesn't work on mainstream television.
Oh, yeah, it does, especially with no fans. Should be a solid match between these two. And like I said earlier tonight, I think this is the chance for Penelope Ford to really showcase her skills on a pay-per-view she wasn't scheduled to be
I'm
on.
trying to remember if this has happened. Because obviously both are Beyond Wrestling stalwarts. But I'm trying to remember if Penelope Ford and Statlander ever crossed paths.
To be fair, this could have happened in GCW, too.
Statlander's been less prominent there.
Yeah, but it only takes one show for her to work in order for that match to happen. Hold on.
Where is Cage Match?
Limitless. On the 3rd of a day in 2019. So yeah, they faced off in Limitless at an event called No Control. So that was the last time they have worked outside of AEW.
I vaguely... Oh, November 2018. Out of Maine. Hang on, where was the show? Let's see if we can find it.
I saw Limitless Wrestling outlet.
Portland, Maine.
Limitless is Portland?
Portland, Maine, yeah.
My sound drag.
Darby Allin was on that card. Of course he was. Dickinson. Oh, it's... That seems to be a very... very Beyond Wrestling-esque card.
Cartwheel, spins, does the boop, and now she attacks. I like Sabian clapping with his crutches. Tony's talking about Star Trek again on commentary.
Is Statlander trying to do the boop thing with the crutch?
Sabian is promising he's going to hit Chris Statlander with the crutch. That's the slap.
The DDT looked okay.
Speaking of DDT, we're about to see Hangwoman's DDT right here.
It looked okay.
Yeah.
Didn't look great, but didn't look shit.
It was okay. It's better than some things I've seen.
Yeah.
Party Boys, the gun club in the background there. They're really
Kip with the crutch. It's like, are you a knockoff Dalek, Kip? What the hell?
Some well-placed kicks to the upper back. And no, it's like, no.
Now that's a good suplex. That is a good suplex.
I'll see it in a minute, apparently.
Is Chris Statlander cut from the lip? Paul,
I don't
get your gloves on.
We'll think so. Snap suplex. With a float over pin.
Good suplex. That's what matters.
Yeah, solid. I don't know if it's a cut. Actually, it might be a lip piercing. Slaps and round kicks from Penelope Ford and a snapmare.
Tell you, really, I think this match means everything to Beyonce. So why was she at ringside?
Yeah, Penelope didn't sell that spot great.
Let's see what we got here. Ducks the chop.
He threw away the
Chop of
crutch.
her own.
He threw away the crutches. Oh, Chris is angry. Oh wait, did Penelope get hurt?
Oh, dang, that looked good.
Oh, she came down pretty hard on her head. If you look at the replay.
She hit the back of the bicycle.
I don't know how close her head came to the actual feet of the barrier.
Replay.
Now the question is here, do you still have Penelope go over? Because obviously Britt Baker was.
That was awkward. Jumps off the top, eats the boots.
Vicky Guerrero being Vicky Guerrero there, as in I couldn't understand what she was saying. It was that high pitched, even dogs are going, what the shit is that shit?
Overhead hook kick for a near fall. Oh my god. Come on, ref, that was 3. Dogs are barking in Orlando, JR. They're outside the apartment.
I think you'll find the only place where the dogs are barking is on any RD she wants to move.
God.
Throwback.
There's forearm shivers from Chris Statlander. Whip in, ducks the line, comes off. Pop up, lands on her feet. Round kick.
Escapes.
Release German.
Running knee.
Eventually. Whip reverse.
Nice
walk
driver.
up. Owen Hart backflip.
Nice driver. Of some kind. Owen will know the terminology when we see it in about 4 seconds.
Cross special brainbuster. B-boy style. 1, 2.
See, I knew he'd know it.
Yeah. She's going for Big Bang Theory, but countered. Anyone reverse DDT. So many Sting references tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Cutter. Statlander does her own. Good old lariat that was sold not very well before.
She's pie facing her right now, and now she's mad. Oh, Matrix stuck under the lariat. There's the cutter.
Lariat didn't look that good because it was sold not as well.
This is basically a clothesline. Puts her on the top turnbuckle.
Oh, wow. Penelope might be getting the win.
It's possible.
Oh, maybe not.
Forearm off. Urgh! That was a rough-looking run off the top.
I don't know whether Penelope was supposed to tuck her head a little bit because that looked pretty
And
close
spring
to
into Blue Thunder.
that looked pretty close to a that looked close to a
Big Bang Theory.
yeah, but that looked close to a spike pole driver.
Yeah, actually, it's a lip piercing.
No, but I'm more distracted by the Big Bang Theory that if Penelope, I'm surprised Penelope didn't tuck her head a little more. Statlander goes over because Britt Baker is hurt.
Yeah, that Rana didn't look very good off the top. I think Statlander was way too close.
But no, that Big Bang Theory, I don't know whether she kept her head straight, where I think she probably should have tucked it a little. But still, if she's good and everything and not her.
I mean, she's been thrown by John Zandig before. Possible.
Hasn't everybody though?
This is correct. Yeah, if you ever played the Backyard Wrestling video game, you certainly were thrown by John Zandig. Shawn Spears and Dustin Rhodes is up next.
One or There Goes the Neighborhood?
Probably There Goes the Neighborhood, because I don't remember Zandig being the original. Yeah, because the original, the sequel had all the CZW guys in it.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I guess Shawn Spears is Angel Garza.
Doing the JD Escalade walk-in. One is... I think they're testing out something new for Spears, because he's going to win this match decisively, of course.
What happened to his tag team partner? Crap. Did they just give up on that?
They didn't give up on it, I think, with the fact that it was helped with what they were doing with Tully Blanchard, and they can't do it. So I think they put it on ice for the time being.
I mean, there's only one person that can say that you look good in a suit, and her name is Peyton Hoyce.
Well then.
Well, considering you challenged him to a match and you gave him 72 hours notice to get to Florida, that's a bit of a stupid move, Shawn.
Oh my God, Grimm's Toy Show joke. Here comes Dustin.
Now, this should be clever. The cameraman needs to do something. Really be sensible.
This also could be a surprise in a match too.
No. It's a swerve.
Something tells me he's getting a different opponent.
It's a swerve.
Here comes Miroslav to humble Shawn Spears.
For a minute there, I thought Goldust Dustin was the cameraman and he never paid attention to it and he just hit him with the crossroads and that'd be it. That'd be an interesting thing.
This is Double or Nothing. This is a pay-per-view. This is a big pay-per-view. Something tells me something big is about to happen.
Well, the match has started.
Or has it?
Except now the music's playing.
I'm going to take my head off this headphones so I don't hear anything until it happens.
Well, here's Brandy.
Wins matter. Good job, Sean.
There's Brandy. Please be the cameraman. Oh no. He just comes into shot. He wasn't exactly the cameraman, sadly. We didn't go that genius.
Remember the last time that Brandy came out and we had all. Something's about to happen. And he's right behind him.
Where's Mike Tyson when you need him?
He's marking out backstage.
Are we going to get some gimmick that Sean Spears is in some ludicrous underwear?
Maybe.
Well,
I think if
the
they do
jacket
it
is
right
gone.
with this.
The jacket is gone and the shirt is gone.
Yeah, this is turning into a
There goes
SmackDown versus Raw.
Who
Raw and
throws
Panties
a
match
shoe?
right now.
I mean, really?
Britt does.
Now the question is, when are the socks going? Oh, not yet, because Sean is actually getting some offense in.
Not yet.
Shock surprise. Oh, he's whipping his belt off. He's stripping. He's a Chippendale.
Nice short arm clothesline from Sean Spears.
It's belt knuckles. Oh, he flipped on the bird. In the bread basket. In the face. Bread basket and a face. Oh shit, he is tripping him. Well, he's in boxes.
Nice snap power slam.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Are we about to find out who Sean Spears' new tag team partner is, potentially?
No, because he literally, I guess the implication is he stuck his finger up his arse and then started spanking him.
What
as
is
if
going
he's gold
on?
dust? Ooh.
Oh God, this is an interesting spot. Say no to crack, Sean Spears. Duck the line, duck the back elbow comes off.
Fair play.
Manhattan drop.
Fair play to Tom Campbell. I'm just noticing now because I'm going to the social media stuff. JR announcing the debut of Cage with the same enthusiasm as somebody finding 20p down the back of the sofa.
Can Sean Spears pull up his boxers, please?
Oh my god! I've only just realised.
This match is gonna be censored.
Tully Blanchard is on Sean Spears' dick.
Yes, he is.
Well,
so
there's a match.
Well, the bad thing is the camera view that looked like that was Tully Blanchard, and that's not right.
Well,
Final reckoning. This match is over. 1, 2, 3. Well, he literally stripped him and beat him like he owed him money. So.
Bloody
I have
hell.
a feeling, Ashley, we're going to have an editorial on Sean Spears News telling us how Dustin Rhodes is a cheater and a
So
and I never lost. And
apparently it was already ruined. Posted up right before the pay per view went on the air. Tyson posing with the belt alongside the Bucks and Cody and Arn and Tony Khan and Jake, who's just smiling, and Lance Archer. Kayfabe is dead. Also, credit to MJF. MJF is only good at promos. Blow me, I'm the total package, I'm the future, I'm better than you and you effing know it. Yes.
I liked what MJF did
I
a
knew that.
couple weeks ago on social media when he said something like, "This guy who, I'll pay for your wrestling training just so I can beat you in the ring." All Out is coming.
Oh, there's the tribute to Hannah.
September 5th. God dang it.
September 5th, which would have been Hannah's birthday.
And there it is.
Family, friends, and fans. Night and stupid thing. And, social media is designed to get together, designed to unite us, and more often than not, it does the exact opposite. I'd like to, in Hana's memory, please be a little nicer. She was only 22.
It was very well done on AEW's.
I'm pleased to see they did include it. I'm surprised they did it sort of where they did, but
So September 5th is All Out. Notice there was no listing of where the show's. They obviously want to have it in Chicago, but who knows if that's going to be a possibility. You know what that night's going to be, Ashley?
wait. So is that I missed it? That was All Out 2020. I'm guessing that they just announced.
Yep.
For September.
September 5th, which is 4 days before Halloween Horror Nights 30.
In some shape or form.
I don't think I'm going to have any sort of things to do on Saturday night. I guess we'll see. Monday is more likely, but I don't know. It's a different year, so we'll find out.
Orange Cassidy badly breaking kayfabe by help carrying the heavy poker chip.
I like what they did in the match. Obviously, I could my stream, even though I enjoyed the match greatly. The thing about the match was there's going to be a meme of Brian Cage climbing the ladder, and someone is going to have him dressed as the Mandalorian with Orange Cassidy as Baby Yoda on his back. That meme needs to happen. So we've got this left. Then we have our AEW World Championship match, and then we have the Stadium Stampede.
Which I don't know whether that's the appropriate order.
I don't think it will be. I think the Stampede would be next.
I mean, it should be.
They want Big Platinum to matter, I would say so.
Challenger coming out first.
Will Brian Cage be the only surprise we? That's the question. Actually, see a lot more focus Hikaru Shida in this too, from her entrance. Which I think Tony's about to say the exact same thing I just said.
Giovanni.
He seriously just said exactly the same thing I said in just a different word.
Giovanni being Giovanni, and Giovanni is Giovanni. I better not say that. Well, I mean, I guess Double or Nothing is trending worldwide, but apparently over here, something else is trending #1. So
I don't have that trending thing yet.
well, it's UK trends. That's probably why.
I don't know what Zeus is.
Oh wait, apparently Nyla Rose owns a hoodie covered in nothing but Nicolas Cage faces.
Oh, this concert thing is #1 right now. Double or Nothing is #2.
Oh,
Possession is 9/10 of the law. Ashley, that's the reason she starts the Singapore cane.
sorry. I'm props to Green Ant just informing me that there's a Michinoku Pro Wrestling show at 3 a.m. Eastern.
Oh,
Reason
there
to
you go.
stay up. If you ain't got anything else to do, stay
After
up
the
and watch
show's
some
over, I'm going
Michinoku
to
Pro.
go on my walk.
Contest is triple 60-minute time limit, and it has no countouts and no disqualification. And it is for the AEW Women's
Interesting ring gear for Shida.
Championship.
It's like cosplay sort of stuff.
The fact that she's very like
The
she's dressed very
braces.
like
The braces. I mean, they're not braces because you can see from the design, but
right. I was gonna say like an Ash Ketchum look, but red and black instead of yellow. But I mean, that wouldn't be what I'm looking for.
Rick Knox officiating. Which means obviously Aubrey's doing the not main event.
Yeah, that means Aubrey's gonna be the rest of the show because everybody is repping the Stadium Stampede. Oh no. Okay. I don't have time for this. It's almost
It is fair though that as Fightful was saying, Excalibur was the right person to do the Kimura tribute.
God,
You know,
yes.
he's the one that would know more about her and everything.
Ducks the wild swing, and now she's got the cane back.
She licked it.
Oh no.
Let's hope she's been tested. If she hasn't, oof!
Short arm clothesline, and the lick you're speaking of is about to happen. Oh my god, that's disgusting. And there's that cane shot. To be fair, though, unlike the WWE special shows like the ones that are pay-per-views. This looks like a pay-per-view.
Nyla Rose is just beginning to look like a knockoff Awesome Kong. And she shouldn't be.
But you got to build up for dominance, and then when Kong comes, miss the avalanche in the corner. Rising knee strike.
Baron Corbin just randomly tweeting about Wagyu steak. Thanks, Corbin. I don't know why we needed that to exist.
He's going to go for that running knee to the face. To be fair, Ashley, the people that had problems with Riho, they need to look at Hikaru Shida as the replacement at this point. Big Swole just told Nyla Rose that she ain't, and I ain't finishing that statement.
She ain't shit.
Exactly. That's exactly what I heard.
Oh my god, there's an actual croupier table. Oh,
there is.
Of course, as soon as I saw it. Oh, the chips are on the floor. Quick, pick up the chips. I'm hungry. Ah.
I am too, actually. I didn't have time for that today. Yeah, that is an actual croupier table. Oh my god, that's insane. And she gets put right through it.
Where wasn't MJF gambling at him?
Says always bet on black.
Well, that's just racist.
That's what Nyla Rose just said, and Excalibur's response is, somewhere Wesley Snipes is smiling. Which popped me like crazy.
Comedy for 4. His comedy is good enough.
I've said numerous times before.
I'm trying to work out whether, because Excalibur got it, I got it, Owen got it. I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, I did.
I'm trying to work out if Shivani got it because I don't think Jim Ross did.
I will state right now that this. I mean, so this is anything goes, and Big Swole just needs to stay away. Oh, that camera work is fantastic, Ashley.
Somebody's drunk too much Jack Daniels. Somebody's drunk too much.
Gotta do something. You're just drinking in a random hotel in Jacksonville right now.
Floating away in a Jacksonville.
Pretty much.
Who needs Margaritaville when it's Jacksonville that's drunk?
Dumps her back over the barricade. Oh God, Nyla's looking for something. Oh, never mind. She looked to walk the opposite way. She gets tossed back into the ring. See, the question is, Ashley, are they going to have with this show going near 4 hours, given the fact that, like you said, we have been not we, because I'm on that group. Nice big splash off the ropes. We have been conditioned to watch these shorter pay-per-views from the other companies. Like we're getting
Only now.
New Japan style 4-hour show again.
To be fair, that's always been AEW's mantra.
Exactly. Going for the Beast Bomb. Gonna counter it out with a Rana. Lighting knee strike. It's been a good show. I've enjoyed it.
Well, it's all been good, apart from whatever the hell that Dustin Sean Spears match was.
And the
That's the
weird
only
timing
thing
on
that
the
did
tag
not.
match on the buy-in.
That's the only thing that did not belong on this show.
I don't know what the reasoning for that was, other than the fact that they basically just did it to humiliate Sean Spears.
At this point, he really must be pleased that he left WWE.
I would be. At least he's getting used, and this is on television every week. Instead of posting, crossbody off the ring steps, and then running knee to the back of the neck, and they're fighting on the outside.
Oh, we've now got a proper casino table. Not some lackluster stupid shit table. An actual proper table.
Oh God, there's the librarians. They're in the heel land of world right now.
Get out the way,
Oh,
Lever.
this guy
Get out the way,
sucks.
Lever. Lever, get out the way.
Yeah, but it almost killed Brian Cage, but it
She
didn't.
got dumped on a chip. She got dumped on a chip.
Suplex on the poker chip. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Just got hip tossed. Basically like a Beal.
Well, that looked distinctly average. I don't know what that was. That's the thing that happened.
Hold on. Run down the stairs, gets a running start.
That happened.
Jumping knee.
That happened.
Jumping knee sends Nyla into the chip and knocks the chip to the ground.
That happened.
It was a cool visual. I'll give him that.
This is absolutely amazing.
She springs off the casino chip and hits the knee. Okay, at least she sprung off the...
If the Stadium Stampede is better than this, thank God. For a no DQ, no count out, this has been very...
For now. Screams of anguish from the cane shots from Hikaru Shida. The announcers are talking baseball with these cane shots.
I'm surprised they're not mentioning Kane Dewey.
The death blow has been given. Suplex on the cane. 1, 2, 2. I like how she was looking to the side to Rick Knox and she just got her running lights dimmed with that knee.
Just like, that's what you do? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I curb stomped my promoter and he said I can't use that spot anymore. Because he didn't turn his neck the right way.
You can't do that. You can't do that. That's not right.
He's like, managers shouldn't have finishing moves. It's a spot. Leave me alone. Blubbering 4 fists on one body right now. Satellite into the Oklahoma Stampede.
Well, that's a good thing to watch, sort of, after this is going on. Independent Wrestling TV from 11, so obviously during this, is going to be
Yes.
screening the Halloween episode of Season 2, Episode 5 of Uncharted Territory.
That's
With
the Gage
Ring
10,000.
with Ring MC Rich Palladino dressing up as Gene Simmons.
Isn't that the Nick Gage like 10,000 thumbtacks match?
No, 100,000. Don't get it right.
I never watched Uncharted before.
But there's a lot
Don't
of
forget, I wanted to get independent wrestling TV, but I talked myself out of it every.
That's a good
We're
jump.
gonna see that.
That's a good jump from Nyla Rose. Considering how
Nice knee
critical
drop.
been in match, that was a good execution.
She's hitting that knee drop off to the back of the neck to a prone Karushita. She'll get a near fall off of it. 1, 2. That looked nasty.
Remember, Nyla, tail end from 2019. She punished and abused just about anybody that dared talk back to her, including Rick Knox included. You're exactly right.
We're about to get our table spot, which we already got on Wednesday. They're going to do it differently this time.
Somebody's going through a table, but it's not a poker table, so it don't count.
Going for that running Spicoli driver into the. Sheeta escapes. Going for the beast bomb. Looks like she's going to escape as well.
Oh, she's sort of went through. I mean, it broke.
Oh no. Oh no.
It broke, but.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I have to do a running feed. So Nyla's got her up. Death Alley driver. Smacks her with a cane. And again. And again. And again.
And again, it seems.
Oh no, she stopped now. She's going up to the high rent district. I'm guessing Nyla's probably going for a splash.
Swanton.
Oh no, maybe not. She threw the cane at her. It barely hit her. Nyla has to sell it like it's $1 million. It was just like, ah, my arms. Oh. Sheeta's going for a suplex from the top. And just about gets it. And of course, kicks out.
3 minutes ago, and now we're seeing it again.
Obviously.
And there's this. Okay, I'm behind again, but there's this Spicoli driver from Nyla.
She smacks the leg with the cane. Is that a reinforced cane? I don't remember it having black tape before.
Yeah, you have the tape to hold it.
She hit the running knee strike. Oh, I thought she was going to try and go for the ropes and get a kick out. She actually just kicked out. So obviously Nyla Rose is retaining that. Because of Of course she is.
Oh, we are way, way behind right now.
Ooh! Right on the head. Is Sheeta gonna win?
Possibly.
But she's on the ropes. You gotta get her away from the ropes. She's gonna get a leg up.
Oh my gosh, she
Oh!
did the deal off the top. No.
Yes! Wow! Wow!
Plus away
Yes!
to Kane.
Wow! Hikaru Ishida is your new AEW Women's Champion. Wow! I'm pleasantly surprised.
Well, considering the fact I haven't seen that yet.
It was I think it was the Kane shot to the head that put her out, and then because with the running knee, I thought it was so close to the ropes that Nyla was like going to get a foot on the ropes or whatever, or a hand, and then the ref counted 3, and it was like, oh.
I'm, wow. I like that. That was good.
Hikaru Shida wins.
Shida wins.
I have to give her props as well, because unlike Riho, she made the commitment to fly over and be based out of America.
Yeah, she did.
For the past 8-9 months, shall we say? You know, since like September,
Yep.
since they debuted. Oh,
And the thing about it is
they just
that
cut
every...
off. I think they just cut off mid-sentence, so that's not awkward. I don't know whether that was what they booked already, whether that was anything sort of as a nod to Japanese wrestling and a nod to Kimura. I don't know. But, hey, I am pleased. I still wonder why they built Nyla Rose the way they did, for it to just be sort of gone in 3 months. You know, what, Revolution was it? When the title changed hands?
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to... I mean, this is...
And the problem is, Nyla really didn't do a lot because she obviously didn't wrestle because she didn't, you know, it wasn't safe for her to sort of get out and be part of the action, you know, for that first month or so of the lockdown.
Right.
So it just feels like we never really got a proper run. I guess the problem is, as well, she started off face, you know, because of all the issues that have affected her and whatever. Being trans and everything. So it was like, you know, what a great success it is for, you know, trans wrestlers and whatever, becoming women's champion and whatever. And then all of a sudden she just becomes heel. Remember when Nia Jax was a face? And it actually made sense and she won the title? And then she immediately became a heel again because... Huh?
I don't want to think about that crap.
No, but I don't see what the issue is with... Because it's a chunky woman in wrestling, or, you know, a large muscular build woman, it automatically has to be heel.
Her character's a heel, though. It's been that way.
It wasn't at first, because at first it was, you know, she's transgender. We're supporting,
Hmm.
LGBT wrestlers. If you think back to that when Riho beat her for the title, it wasn't
Right.
heel versus face then. It was face versus face.
Hmm.
And yeah, Brody Lee, John Moxley isn't even the main event. That's what we think about you, Brody Lee.
I think there's so much insanity that's supposed to happen during this Stadium Stampede match that they almost had to have it main event.
Make it a little bigger.
I wanted I'm pissed off. Oh my God! Brody Lee just took Daniel's head off. Brody Lee is the exalted one. It wasn't a hoax. It wasn't a lie. It's a fact. Oh, Brody Lee.
I'm trying to work out if those dents and whatever in the AEW logo on that title now were there originally, or whether they're war scars. I don't know if you can have a look at it when they show it in a few seconds. Oh, the actual AEW title bit, it's got like chunks out of the letters. And I'm trying to work out whether that's the way. I mean, looking at the logo, that would be where the chunks would be.
It
It's just,
looks like it was built into
yeah.
from my vantage point.
At the same time, it does look like, though, that the belts had wear and tear sort of thing. Which, if it's supposed to
Mm.
be, a belt that's used by a rough and tumble sort of guy like Moxley, it sort of fits the bill. Hmm.
I am very curious to see. We're talking about Sean Spears. I'm very curious to see where they're going with next. If this is when Tully shows up and like slaps him in the face and try to like knock some reality into him, I'm fine with. Like he's bit off too much more than he could chew in the feud with Dustin. It's not even a feud. He basically just he wants to feud with Cody and he can't until he goes through Dustin, and that was obviously not the direction we're going right now.
There in space. We do what we want. And if I want something, I take it. Get better than I don't know. I believe that I will.
Oh, interesting. We've got security.
It is now time for your first of
We've
two
got a line of security splitting the ring.
and it is for the AEW
That's unique.
Oh God, Sorry, I'm just looking at this report. Florida could be very busy then. I've just seen the story that the NBA is in talks to resume their season at Florida's Disney World in late July, and that
Yep,
everybody's
wide
going to
world of
play out of
sports.
there. Everybody's ooh, brutal, brutal.
Was a 5-0 record. Just getting into town. May not be deserving, but he's smart. He surrounded himself with hits.
So he's coming out with 10, and he's got
Oh,
a guard
the security have got masks.
John Silver and Alex Reynolds.
The security have got masks.
Different gear.
My question is, what's Moxley's entrance gonna be?
We're about to find out.
I mean, if Brody Lee goes over, I don't know what to think.
Like we talked about it Sunday, it's like they're painting yourself, booking yourself into a corner.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, they beat Lance Archer tonight, so maybe not.
Oh, he is making a weird entrance. Wait, has Mox done something with his hair?
I'm about to find out. Apparently,
His hair seems to be. Oh no, it's just the way he's got it styled at the back. He's going a little thin on top, I don't know.
it's weird. He's doing like a Jerry entrance.
He's doing an entrance for loads of people in attendance, except there's nobody there.
That's not true. There's people there.
No, but
This isn't.
the way he's behaving, it's as if this place is full.
You gotta hype yourself up. Whether there's 40,000 people there or 4 people there, you gotta hype yourself up like everybody's there. I do think it's funny that he came through the heel side of the venue, and they're just standing there, they're just booing him.
Well, you know, it's only fair. He is the bad guy. At least in the eyes of, them.
Yes.
Them.
I'm curious why we have all the security in the ring.
Because when the security go, there's going to be a shit ton of fun. Maybe.
Well, another good thing about doing the Stadium Stampede match last, Ashley, is the fact if you really think and time out the pay-per-view to allow for everything to go off without a hitch. Especially since it's pre-recorded.
Introducing next, Dallas, Rochester, New York, weighing 272. Big Gold.
Oh no. Telling Dasha to say he is the AEW.
And his opponent from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds. AEW World Champion.
Oh, now the one-armed bandit is telling me 20% off on Pro Wrestling Tees. okay.
Yeah, my oh god, that price point that I have, sir, it's kind of pricey. Luckily, I get free shipping though.
Just show up to the stadium and say, "Can I have it, please?" Thank you.
Like like to. This is gonna be good. These two have a past. They've worked each other a
Hopefully.
billion times in different promotions.
Good counter that we didn't see coming. It seemed to naturally happen.
Wasn't prepared. Oh, he just took the barricade right out.
Just did it.
Nice job. Big Swole wants to fight someone.
Yeah, Big Swole just don't give a shit.
Something tells me she's working this week, whether it's Dark or Dynamite. Slingshot Senton Atomico.
Well, there's 59 matches on Dark, so I wonder if there's still going to be a Dark on Tuesday.
Why wouldn't there be?
Well, previously they always had the Dark right before the pay-per-view, didn't they?
No.
Didn't they run for Evolution? I can't remember.
Let me think. Maybe there were dark matches already taped today.
Possibly. There wouldn't be as many as 9 though, so.
No.
Oh wait.
Oh, nice, because there's no barricade to be in the way. They just mostly just hate the concrete.
Why is Paul Turner officiating this? I officially do not care about this match. Aubrey is not officiating it. Uh-oh.
They're gonna get you. They're gonna make you care about this match, Ashley.
Attempting to suplex. And that was okay. Brody Lee smashing up the heel's computer system. Or trying to. That would have been interesting if a laptop went flying. Brody might get charged $400 by Tony for going to the Apple. That's a good suplex. I'm still trying to work out why he did the table flip.
You'll see.
He clearly didn't. He just flipped it. There didn't seem to be any purpose as to why he flipped it.
Handle suplex. It wasn't a chair. It was a barricade. That's okay.
Did he just do the Bullet Club point? Did he just do the Bullet Club point when he got in the ring? Mr. Brody Lee.
Not in the ring yet.
I think he just did like I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. I mean, it was a thing.
He's done that before. Now they're trading forearms. I do like the fact that the Pro Wrestling Tees 20% off sale was actually on the One Armed Bandit. That's unique. Oh, that was an awkward boot. It's like, I'll kick you in the face. Now we'll trade slaps.
In the face.
Boot. Spun around. Backdrop suplex. Charges in, eats the back elbow. Here comes the big foot. Nope. He ate the clothesline instead. Going for the gotch pile driver again? Yep.
I mean, this is nice and all, but it's no MJF Jungle Boy.
That match was really good.
Is that why they're not putting this on last? Because this just seems slow. I know it's supposed to be, but it just...
Brody, Lee, this is the first time.
Given who's involved, this was more pace. That's the only problem with having having the title on Moxley, because you can't really get that showy style match in your main event.
Oh! Double dick kick! Double dick kick! Except Brody Lee is no selling the dick kick. Wait for the double dick kick.
Glorious violence to AEW.
Well, right now we have the stairs.
You'll see it. We're coming up for the double dick kick. Oh! Oh, that looks rough. That's what happens when Brody Lee is a tool busted.
He's going for the power bomb. Nope. Counter.
He nearly hits his head on the steps.
Yeah, he did. He
Ooh.
tucked his chin at the last second. Oh, I love that cell. That cell is phenomenal.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, that was close.
Yeah. He just herked him up, basically.
Of course, the key thing is this is the last match for everybody in the arena.
Yes.
Everything else is tapped. I'm hoping.
I wonder how many people will be involved in that match.
I'm hoping there's commentary over the top of it.
I wouldn't be surprised if there is.
I don't want it to be like, Boneyard and just be nothing. That was a good suplex. Oh, roll up. Too much shit has gone outside the ring in this match. Way too much.
Now, Mr. Brody Lee with John Moxley up.
Superplex. But he counters. An inside cradle and only got the 2.
Well, Moxley's ring gear is torn.
That's a thing.
Moxley has a knee. We can confirm he has a knee because we can see it through his ring gear.
Oh, Tiger Suplex 85 into this. I guess you would say the cards that are set up against the barricade.
Rubbing his foot into Moxley's card, or Moxley's half of the card that he slammed him into. Too much of this has been outside the ring. Too much of this has been outside the ring, and they've been doing too much letting it go because it's a title match.
Exactly, it's a title match, so you don't want to have.
Yeah, but By having as much as they have done outside rather than using it sparingly, or before the match technically started, like you had with Jericho and Naito back in New Japan. Why should Moxley want to get in the ring? Oh, he doesn't even seem to be counting out now. Are we? We're making up the rules.
By Mr. Brody Lee. Sometimes you get that much size difference. That could be the deciding your next match challenge. That size to carry that weight. Bigger, stronger guy. As the match goes longer, the smaller guy's body starts breaking up. Yeah, having to carry the weight of a much larger opponent. It's just taxing. Falling into the ring on the other end.
Going for
Oh,
the
he
power
got him with a
bomb.
power bomb.
Counter out. Trying to deadlift the German. Elbow out of it. There's the big boot with the lunge. Now the power bomb.
This has been good, but not as good as it should have been. It just seems to be lacking. Maybe it's because they built it way too soon. They built it way too soon, I think.
You needed a challenge, and you needed a credible problem.
He's in deep water. He rises to meet the
And he goes down.
Simply a fun all over the arena, but here they go on the stage now. One place.
Now bad things are about to happen. They just nailed him with a poker chip. Counter out. Thrust kick.
Oh, really?
Got to do a finish that doesn't hurt either one.
Shout out to Living Dangerously.
Oh, nice. Boot in. Good Lord.
I don't know whether the match needed that.
That's good stuff right there.
It's a nice spot, but
It's not something that happens ever, though. The paradigm shift through the stage. Now you do a double. Now you do a Sabu Rey Mysterio finish. Match gets stopped. No one wins.
no, because Moxley's in the ring.
Nice shot of Jerry Lynn.
Brody Lee decided that's how we're gonna get color. He bladed in the ramp. He bladed in the ramp. Well, the match didn't need that.
And Moxley on his feet. Brody.
Please. He kicked out at 1. Oh, wow.
His head, to the top of his head, was what pierced that ramp first.
Moxley's turned it up to 11 at the right point. Oh, that's a proper paradigm shift. And he's still kicking out at one. Oh my God, is Brody Lee winning this title?
It's possible.
At this rate, Brody Lee is winning this title. I don't know whether that's the right move. Because at this rate, cue Rusev winning it in 3 months' time because he's getting released by then as well. Oh! He passed him out with the clutch. He passed him out with the clutch. Ref stoppage. So he didn't tap, so he still looks sort of strong, but at the same time,
Yep.
that wasn't as good as it should have been. That had too much over-reliance on outside stuff of the ring. At least in my opinion.
That was fine. Did exactly what it needed to do, and
That's the
that
key
way,
thing, though. It was
pin
fine.
Brody Lee.
It was fine. Is that why this wasn't the main event?
Probably.
Is that why it wasn't the main event? Don't get me wrong. It was good. But not as good as I was hoping it was going to be between the two of them.
This is only their first.
There was too much over-reliance on doing shit outside the ring. Because even in Japan, when they were outside the ring, they still do the 20 count. And whatever. They don't bother here. So I guess it next up is Renee Young versus Melissa Santos. There's the other problem with the booking. Chris Jericho was undefeated until he lost to Moxley.
Right.
At the minute, at least on 2020 record, Moxley is 12-0.
He is.
He isn't losing singles matches that are non-title matches. Every match he's been in has always been sort of in a singles capacity.
He's about to lose his first match.
Oh wait, Jazzwares? Is this the game? I don't know what Jazzwares is.
That's the T-shirt. That's the action figures.
Another historic milestone this summer. The Unrivaled collection.
Unrivaled action figures, yeah.
There's Jericho. There's the Bucks. There's Kenny's. Kenny's looks good. Penta and Phoenix. Cody, 25 points of articulation. Cody's got the sledgehammer because lol. And create your own. I guess create your own gear to go on them. And there's a Brandy one as well. But we knew that one, of course. Available August 2020. We have a date. Wicked cool toys. I thought it was something to do with the video game. I'm desperate for news on the video game.
Not yet.
I need something to fill the gap between now and the end of the year.
RingsideCollectibles.com currently can order the Unrivaled figure
You
collection.
better have a listen to that. Excalibur's laughing his ass off at something that Tony and Jim are doing. I don't know what it was. It's because I had my headphones on. They're just doing a recap of like stuff that happened earlier on the show, so you'll have to tell me what happened. I don't know what Excalibur was laughing his ass off at. That's what...
Something Jim Ross said. Nothing major. Here we go.
Here's just a recap of other stuff that went on tonight. I think it's just a ladder match. Whether that, if they're gonna say this coming Wednesday on Dynamite, the title match, it's gonna be like, really? Just immediately? Oh no, we're actually just having a replay of the pay-per-view. Like TNA style.
Possibly.
No, we are. We're now having highlights of MJF and Jungle Boy. I was just looking at the camera angle for that MJF pin and getting the win. The heels went, oh, what the hell? As if they were cheering for Jungle Boy. As heels.
No, the storyline is everyone hates.
Or even the heels hate MJF.
Sense. Yeah, if that makes sense.
Oh. But I don't. And I'm neither. There was something I saw from Fightful, but it's on their select stuff, so I won't know until it gets reported like elsewhere. Something to do with TNT title delays. So maybe that isn't the title that it should have been.
Didn't I just say that? That looks like it's unfinished.
No, but I'm waiting for the, whatever that is. Thanks, Wrestling Inc. Borrowing news off Fightful Select. Oh, okay. So it actually was mentioned on commentary. Because I couldn't hear it, The title is not finalised. Commentary said there is still gold plating to be added, but got delayed due to the pandemic. So, yeah.
Yep, I was right. It is literally unfinished.
They need to tweak it. They need to tweak it. And that's the end of the pay-per-view, everybody. I know there's a main event, but we're getting the package as if to say that's the pay-per-view. I don't know why.
So you can end right after the pinfall.
Yeah, but it isn't. There's going to be some sort of celebration thing for a couple of minutes. It's not going to be 1, 2, 3, cut to black.
Oh boy.
me tell you something, folks. You're going to challenge John Moxley for the championship. You should bring your lunch. You're going to be there a while. Yeah. I love that physicality. We have physicality all over the show. And now,
Here we go.
yes, it is time. And how much has this gone on for months, for weeks? Most interesting, unique environment, many events I have ever called. Looking forward to that, folks. Here's what has brought these 10 men together. This first ever matchup. You're a fan of big life.
They're talking about there's fans on both sides. Who the hell is a Jake Hager fan? Sammy Guevara, I get. POP, I get. Jericho, I obviously get. Kenny, I get. The Bucks, I get. Hardy, I get. Page, I get. Hager, I still do not get.
There's got to be some, but there's got to be MMA fans.
No. MMA fans are probably going to be more interested in MMA at the minute. I wonder if Hangman Page is going to be on a different page, shall I say.
Probably. They're still building that.
Because if he's been out, he's not drunk.
Oh, no, he'll be drinking. Don't worry.
Meltzer saying Big Swole needs to be a fan at ringside at every show, knows how to build the right kind of heat.
Yeah, agreed.
Somebody else saying, why does the All Out logo look like cocaine? Iron Sheik with a real truth there. Be nice to people, otherwise go fuck yourself.
I made a phone call to a friend who owed me a favor. Matt Hardy, AEW, Jericho looks like the store ghost. Matt Hardy's not part of the He's not one of those guys. He wasn't there since the beginning. Not so much are you a lead. You've been bestowed the name. It's the idea of what we're trying to do in the world of wrestling. I believe it. Now the stage has been set.
This is going to be insane.
Unlike any other world has seen before. That sounds pretty Floyd agrees. You know how innovative we are. We'll fight him in Concord. We'll fight him. Nichols will jump off the freaking field goal post. We don't forgive in there. We always felt like we could change wrestling, change the world. If we lose this match, maybe we weren't the ones that we could. Maybe it was always you guys. I don't even know if I want to be a part of that wrestling. Push individuals farther than they ever thought.
Another great video package.
Oh, the Jacksonville mascots there, and the band, and the cheerleaders with their masks, because... Oh my god, they're actually doing this as if it's an actual football game. Jericho's number 27. Hager's number 72. They've actually got numbers and their graphics listing with them the numbers. Oh, it sounds as if Justin Roberts did the ring announcing from, you know. Santana is 51. Please tell me Ortiz is 50, because that makes so much sense.
I kind of love this.
51,
And I hate
50. Of course he is. Now, what number is Sammy going to be? 93. Part of me thought he was going to be 69. Shout out to Dick's Wings.
Dick's Wings
Wings.
has been promoted
Dick's
like
Wings.
crazy every week that they've done
Give me your
anything in
dicks.
the
Give me your
stadium.
wings. Get it all.
This is gonna be so weird.
What numbers are the Young Bucks going to be? I'm guessing they have numbers. Maybe. There's too much smoke. There's too much fucking smoke. Oh no, the Bucks are number 4 because they don't have jerseys. Oh, interesting. Kenny's there. The Bucks are there. Hardy's there. No Hangman.
He's got to come in on a horse.
Oh God. Oh no. You're dropping ideas in my head, and oh no. Oh no, Hangman's coming out last. Maybe. They've got all the smoke and the pyro there. Except nobody's coming. Oh, so they started from the 20-yard line, and now we're getting into a fight. Oh, Kenny had the broom, nearly smacked it in the cameraman's head. I'm guessing 27 was his dad's jersey number. That's why he's wearing it.
What in the?
I don't know. There's too much happening, so the cameras don't know what to get. Oh no.
Try to call the action. 10 men the hell out of each other. Variety of things. And the inner circle seems to have the smartest. Yeah. And when Hager closes his will, bad dude, let me tell you. Matt Jackson hoisted up. Matt with those ribs taped. That was an injury suffered this past Wednesday night. Left off the card course. Remember, pinfalls anywhere in the stadium. Anywhere in the stadium.
If his pinfall was anywhere in the stadium, why did they put a ring in?
Hands from Jericho.
I mean, I think Inner Circle are going to win because of interference from FTR.
It's possible.
Oh no! He's on a fucking horse! He's on a fucking horse! Oh no! Sammy's getting run down by a horse! Run, Sammy! Sammy, run! Oh god, we got... He's on a horse! He's on a horse!
He's literally on a horse. Just like I said.
Actual cowboy shit. Oh, he's trying to pursue him in the bowels of the stadium. On his horse. Meanwhile, back to the ring.
We get the weirdest backyard wrestling match in the history.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I love the daylights out of this, though.
It's fun, but I don't... At the minute, because there's a ring involved, it's like I don't see how this is going to be, as good as they're saying out that they are. There's weird shit like, Hangman on a horse. I want more weird shit though.
You'll get more, don't worry.
I want something akin to Money in the Bank. As a
The
match,
lights are going to go out in the stadium. It will happen.
as a match, it was bad. as a concept, it was actually good. Then again, I guess I complained about that not having more wrestling in than it should have done. And I'm getting more
There's
wrestling
going to be
here
a little bit of
because we're doing stuff in
everything
the
here.
ring.
Dick's wings.
Oh, the dicks. Oh, the wings. Oh, stop showing the other side that says Bud Light. All we want is Dick's wings, damn it.
Nice tandem pancake from
Who's
Santana and Ortiz.
the random guy standing on the hard camera side with a bandana over his face and like a play-by-play book?
Huh, let me look at this. Is it Jericho's? No, I would say it's Jericho's dad, but no, he's too short. He's too tall.
Is it
Caught Snapdragon.
Is it Cash Wheeler?
No, he's too tall.
Here's Sammy.
There's the big takedown. Oh, it's finishers galore time already? Side effect.
Sammy escaped running in.
Code breaker. Who is this person? Sammy's back. Bump kick. Jaguars cheerleaders are loving this. The 6:30? No. Shooting star. Nobody home.
Twist of fate, twist of fate.
Buckle bomb high kick coming up. Yep.
Jericho getting involved.
And there's just a fake.
Now it's gone back fighting to the outside.
I want to know who the guy with the inner circle playbook is.
I want to know if there's somebody on the other side. I think that might be the joke though. It's supposed to be like a football game, so they're on the side like doing all the random stuff.
And the Elite have nothing in this at all. Oh, come on.
Maybe it's supposed to be Cody? From the hair, it might be Cody, because of course he is part of, the Elite sort of stable. Maybe it's Cody calling from the sidelines? Have to get a proper zoom in. Aubrey, get out of shot. You wait. Like Aubrey's in shot and then gone. After the crazy flip from Sammy. Which is probably happening now. He's hitting him with a helmet.
Say moonsault.
And considering this is Falls Count Anywhere, it's taking a while to get anywhere.
Here comes Sammy. 6:30? Nope. Shooting star press and caught him.
Wait for Aubrey to realise she's in shot and then just scarp her. Oh! Into the goalpost. And a second. The Bucks hit the post. Literally.
There's the helmet to the stomach.
I hope by the damage that they do to this pitch, Jacksonville somehow finish 0-16. Because the pitch has been so damaged by wrestling. I'm annoyed. All we've seen from Hangman Page so far is him showing up on a horse and then being on a horse. And that was
He
it.
had to go get drinks.
Why is there a ladder there? Oh, God. The
Uh-huh.
Bucks are gonna jump off the fucking... The Bucks are gonna jump off the upright. The Bucks are gonna jump off the upright and do stupid flips. Because they are the Bucks and that's what they do. Yeah. Is he gonna have the right balance to be able to stand up? Or I guess he could stand up on the center. Landed perfectly safe, that's good. I thought there was gonna be... Oof. Oh. Kenny's hitting Ortiz with a cone. It says SMG. What does SMG stand for? Other than submachine gun.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Oh, true. Well, they're up in the stands. See? Blue seats. Blue seats. There's a moth. There's a moth invading the studio. Oh, and he hit him with the SMG cone.
That was about as safe as that moonsault off the uprights could have been.
Was he going to jump on him? Yeah, relatively safe as well. No stupid stunts. Yet.
This has already been recorded, so we probably would have known.
Well, I don't think they wanted to spoil everything, so they just stayed vague.
Yeah.
Larry's joint subs. The horse is back! Yay!
Oh, God.
He hasn't found the drinks cabinet yet, though.
He will.
He's looking for Sammy, which is weird. Don't startle the horse, please. Please don't startle the horse.
They're fighting in the crowd, in the seats.
This looks like a nice horse. Oh, he's getting off the horse. Good boy. Well done, horse. He told the horse to stay. East Club lobby. Oh, God, he's going for the bar. He's going for the alcohol.
And there's Hangman and his horse.
Already somebody on Twitter has compared Inner Circle's entrance to the bloody longest yard. Nope, we're doing shit with the bins. Now we're getting the spots that are sort of like the fun shit I was expecting. Oh, he's got the balls. Oh, he hit him with the balls. He hit him with the balls.
Belts too.
Oh, and the great thing is, he threw the balls and they bounced off the floor. Way to show that they're not actually pool balls. Like, boing! Nothing would be... No pool balls would be that springy. Which I think is a technical term. Springy. He's grabbing the barricade.
I see they have the mad balls.
He's grabbing the barricade into the rally zone. Oh, he's set up a... So on the tables that they've got out there, they've set up an impromptu table with the barricade. Suplex onto the barricade? Nope, stopped by Ortiz. Salt in the eyes. Oh, they've actually got an actual... They've got a whole container of salt. and dropped him on the barriers. I was glad to see it wasn't just like generic salt in the eyes. It was actually just a carton full of salt. It's like, blah. That's more than 6 grams a day. You're hurting his health. What's that all about? I came up with that joke a minute too late. Oh, the barrier snapped in half.
Oh, this looks
We
bad.
went to an immediate instant replay with that double Cerberus bomb. The table nearly fell over. That was nearly awkward. Well, pin him. Pin it. Oh, now you pin him. The balls are bouncing. It's blatantly tennis balls. It's blatantly tennis balls. It's blatantly tennis balls. Oh God, there's a wheelchair.
Oh,
with
no.
with some duct tape in it. By the way, Dick's wings! Hey!
You do realize the fact
Oh God,
that
there's
that was
stairs.
nasty.
There's stairs.
That Cerberus bomb was nasty.
Oh no, it's not stairs. It's a fucking pool. There's a swimming pool. They threw him into the swimming pool. They're fighting in the swimming pool. I thought it was like I thought it was stairs going down, and it was going to be like Zack Ryder. Santana jumps in the pool, and Ortiz is like, "You can't jump in, man." So Ortiz climbs down the ladder slowly. Oh God, they're drowning Matt. Oh no, the water
Lake of Reincarnation.
The water has been obtained from the Lake of Reincarnation, and Matt's turned into 1998 Matt again. Oh, and he's doing the thing underwater because of the screen. Matter of fact, Matt can hold his breath for 346 seconds, and somehow they can see the graphics. They're ripping off version 1. What the hell? What the hell? Oh wait, it's
That's
actually...
awesome.
Oh God, this actually is version 1. What the shit? What the shit is this? Oh God, they're drowning him again. What's he going to become this time? He's still doing the thing. What's happening? Oh God, he's actually dead. He's actually dead and floating. Oh, he's alive. Which one is it? Is it Damascus?
What is going on?
No, it's delete. I don't know. I don't know whether it's delete him.
V1 Matt transfer to Broken Matt, Classic Matt.
Apparently, Matt has powers to... I don't know what's going on now. I'm having to turn up the volume. I hope it isn't caught by the mic. Well, there's a table. Oh God, there's a bloody giant bell. I somehow think the giant bell is going to be involved. For a minute there, I thought he was going to somehow drown them because he had power of the water from the Lake of Reincarnation. Oh God, he's going to hit the bell. Whoa! Ortiz is selling at the bell. Oh God, there's the wheelchair. What the hell is that? What the hell? Okay,
This is what,
we're getting
what you
enough.
wanted.
We're getting enough of the crazy shit that it's like, yes, this is the. I don't know why it had to start with an actual regular match. I just wanted stuff like this, like it was with the the actual match that they did the last time, that ended at the outskirts of the pitch. He he's been left behind. He's been left behind. I want to know whether he's going to get pushed down some stairs or something. That'd be pretty crazy. Oh no, he's trying to crawl away with his feet, even though he's stuck. Oh god, the ice box. Are they going to try and put him in the ice box again? That didn't work the last time. Oh god, is Santana going to get stuck in the ice box? Santana's in the ice box. And he's securing it with a paddle. Oh no, a broom. Well, here's Jake Hager. Looking for Paige. Oh, he's found the horse. The fans in the arena are chanting for the horse. Yeah, he's drinking again, and of course they're cheering. And now we're getting a bar brawl. It started off. It went Tarantino. It went Tarantino. It went Tarantino. It was. Oh crap! I haven't got the picture. What the bloody hell's my picture? There it is. I had that picture. Should have. Oh wow! He smacked him on the back with a pool cue, and Hager no sold it. Oh, stopped himself at the bar. Oh shit! Cowboy shit. Oh shit! It's actually like it's a Tarantino film. What the hell? What the? Choke slam of sorts on a actual pool table. So of course there was no give. I love the fact that it started out as low key as it did though. You here to drink or you here to fight? And then fight. Oh god, we're gonna do the slide across the bar thing, aren't we? Yeah. Then again, isn't that gonna make Paige stronger because of all the drink? Well, that somebody's getting put through that table. Oh, he's gonna pin him. Thing is, how do we know where does this fall in the timeline? Does this mean that the young bucks are just dead on the pitch? Oh wait, Owen hasn't got the headset on, so he can't hear. He's just experienced. Oh wait, Kenny's showing up. Kenny's at the bar. Oh, bottle of beer to the head. Oh shit. Oh, apparently beer bottles don't work, but champagne bottles do. Who's that other referee? Who's the other referee? V-trigger. Buckshot lariat over the bar.
AEW World Tag Team Championship. Yes, they are the tag team champions.
Kenny's got his milk and Adam's got his alcohol. Okay. Oh, now we're back to the Bucks and Guevara and Jericho.
The buck shot off of.
Yeah. You wait. It gets to the best bit. We've got to get an order from the bar.
That's great.
That's a shit ton of milk. That's a shit ton
Yeah,
of milk.
it is.
Oh, the triple. Oh, no! He's in the fan! Jericho's in the fan. Also, we had the triple suplex, Three Amigo style from Matt just then. Oh, of course he's... Yeah. He used the chains. That'll move the chains. Oh, God. The suplexes are still going. Is the idea that he's suplexing him from...
He's gonna do those locomotion north down the.
I think he's going the 400 yards. Allegedly.
Good lord.
We got stuff with it. Oh! I don't think throwing those balls is going to work. One of them's probably deflated. Oh. Oh wait, that doesn't work. That was Tampa Bay. That's a Tom Brady joke.
Power breather.
Oh, is he going to throw him in the head? Oh no, he's throwing him in the head. Oh, the mascot! Oh no! Oh no, the Jacksonville Jaguar mascot has been murdered by the Judas effect. Oh no. Oh no. He's at the 20-yard mark. What the hell? Oh no. Wow. Oh, Floyd.
And the mascot is dead.
Floyd shown up. That's all I'm saying.
And the Northern Lights continues.
Oh my god. Jericho has thrown a flag on the play. He is challenging the referee's call. This is sport shit.
Super kick into the goal. And it's good, says Aubrey.
Yeah, but it isn't. There's a flag on the play. They're in the tent now, addressing it. Whoa. Oh, he's nearly there. A hundred. Matt just went 100 yards with Sammy. He's doing a touchdown celebration. He's doing. Oh, the referee threw a flag. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh my god, this is great.
And Nick Jackson just kicked the shit out of Rick Knox. Because of course he did. Wait, there's a box there. What's in the box? Oh, we don't know. Super kick! Oh. The Bucks reunited. Oh no. Oh god. Nick! Nick, what are you doing? Nick, what are you doing? Nick, what the hell are you doing? Nick? Nick? He ran straight down the set of stairs, jumped off the barrier and splashed through a table. Oh, Hangman's come on with the line maker. And he's running it over Jericho.
Oh my god.
Sammy is recovering. Sammy's trying to do something. Oh, and he's getting drenched by the... He's getting drenched by the sprinklers.
Nick never saw a chance you would take. Hangman with the line marker.
Oh dear, Sammy thinks he won. Sammy thinks he won.
I'm not sure if that's a regulation.
Yeah! It's back! The golf cart is back! We're redoing it! We're redoing it! Oh no, it's happening!
Sammy can't buy a break.
It's happening! It's happening! Oh, he just made it out. He made it out. He escaped. I don't know. He's throwing chairs. Basically, it's everybody against Sammy now, so...
Oh lord, the cart's back.
Yeah, no! I don't know why I'm saying that, because everyone can't hear me. Oh, he's on some random platform and he's got nowhere to go.
Sammy's got to run for his life again.
He made it this time though. Just.
I like how Bryce
Oh
is
no!
far
Oh
distance.
my god! Who needs Vanguard 1? We got a new Neo 1. Vanguard has evolved. Vanguard has evolved. Oh wow, one-winged angel on the weird platform. Oh! Aubrey's having to get him with a ladder. And that's it. It's over. Elite win. It was a thing. And that's what I wanted it to be. Oh god, they're getting the Gatorade.
Jesus!
Wait for the celebration though, Owen. It makes sense. That's all I'm saying. Because I think I think we must be getting close to the end of the pay-per-view.
My God, the one-winged angel off the.
Well, it was certainly a thing.
Holy crap! What a finish!
Oh, and just like a few weeks back, the winning team pose in front of a giant sign. Except it's obviously the other team.
And look who's on the same page right.
Seemingly.
Oh God, it's a Gatorade bath.
Yeah, that's it. 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Feels like a BTE episode right now.
Probably will be tomorrow. Yeah. Well, not tomorrow. Go ahead. Keep thinking because it's a pay-per-view. It's a Sunday. It's a Monday. And now it says good night from Jacksonville. Thanks, AEW. Good night from Jacksonville. Oh, wait.
Dick's Wings.
Dick's Wings. Of course.
Don't forget Dick's Wings.
Never forget the wings of the dick.
That was a good show. That was a really good show, and that was a good ending too.
Technically, this is the ending. Technically, that is the ending. That is all I'm seeing now. The live feed is still running with that. Good night from Jacksonville.
Nope, it just ended out abruptly.
And now it says fight. Thank you for watching. So it's over. Well, I'd say on the whole, it was good.
I enjoyed it overall greatly.
I still question the viability of that Dustin Rhodes and Sean Spears match being included in this show.
I think it's something to just. I don't know exactly what the reasoning was.
Because if it's to get a kick out of the boys, that might be nice. But from what I've seen online, a lot of people were saying that match didn't need to exist, which I'd say is fair.
It could have been a whole lot worse, but it definitely didn't do any favors to Sean Spears at all.
No. If WWE put this show on cancel WWE Network, would be trending. I'm seeing Chaos Theory put in the chat. I mean, in essence, didn't they already do that though with WrestleMania? and to some extent Money in the Bank, and nobody really did with them.
I really want this to have a good buy rate. I really do. I really hope it has a good buy rate. I think it deserves to have a good buy rate.
For me, Stadium Stampede felt just like Boneyard,
Mm-hmm.
just like Firefly Funhouse, and just like the Money in the Bank weird shit that happened, 2 weeks ago. It was a weird. It's the way you can do event style wrestling without the crowd being able to be there.
But it had commentary, and that's what set it apart.
Yeah, and it had the sort of people watching it, I guess, on the big screen, sort of, the chant for horse. Yes, I want a shirt now for Shop AEW that just says horse, horse, horse. I might actually buy it if shipping is decent enough for the UK.
They do have their own.
Mainly because I just want to go out.
I
want to go out shopping and whatever, and have a horse shirt, and people are going to be wondering why the shit is he wearing a horse shirt. That's the main reason.
I mean, the show delivered. I don't know if there's anybody that are going to have an issue with its length, given the fact that we are used to these near 4-hour pay-per-views from AEW.
I guess the positive thing is at least we've got to wait till the start of September. So we've got, 12, 13 weeks to get to it. That's always the issue for me because Revolution is not Revolution. What's the other one? I can't remember what the one is that they call in November. The pay-per-views. I'm trying to remember what was before Revolution.
It was another show I had to miss because of the schedule.
I should know off the top of my head. It was some... It was some sort of shenanigans.
Oh, Full Gear.
That's it. Whether Full Gear will be the actual, name for that, going on.
It seems like they're going to stick with the same pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. Well, certainly they have. Well, All Out makes sense because of the All In connections,
right?
And Double or Nothing makes sense because of the. Well, plus they've already announced, that obviously
next year
they're heading back to. Well, obviously that's where it would have been this year.
Mm-hmm.
But they obviously can do that. So, and obviously they haven't named a venue for All Out, just to see, in case of what happens and whatever.
I mean, primarily speaking, it should be in Chicago. Whether Chicago's an option or not is a guess at this point. By September, I mean, it should be, but we'll see.
I think, considering, how it's gone and everything, one of the 4 pay-per-views needs to be Florida now.
Oh, God, yes, absolutely. Cody went on record talking about the media call, like we talked about earlier at the beginning of the show tonight, the fact that moving forward, he wanted to do shows at Daly's Place.
Mm-hmm.
With fans because it's a great venue for professional wrestling. And if you look at AEW's history moving forward, Daly's Place is a big deal now because of this empty arenas era that we're in right now. If it wasn't for Daly's Place, I mean, where would AEW be taping right now? They have a guaranteed venue that they can use without any problems every single week.
And if the cruise ship stuff obviously can't happen, then,
no, it's happening.
Yeah. Well, in some shape or form. I don't know, what capacity it will be, but I'd say it probably is
there are
happening.
people that are booked into it right now. The only reason I'm not booked into it right now is because I can't until it officially goes on sale.
Hold on,
But I will be
you
there.
said the magic words. Dennis, he's not booked. There we go. You had to wait. I had to find some way to get it in, and it just happened.
We need to take it home. We need to take it home.
All in all, though, a solid show. I feel happy. I feel happy. I didn't feel like other than I say, the Dustin Sean Spears. I think for the the £20, well, slightly less than that because of the currency change and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I felt I got my money's worth. Although I'm not happy with the AEW title match as much as some people were, from what I've seen, it was still a good match. I was just expecting better because I thought this was a real good chance to sort of showcase Brody Lee, and I felt just a little too much of it was just outside the ring rather than being this Smash Mouth sort of character that he seems to be portraying and whatever.
You can also build to a gimmick match somewhere down the line, if considering the fact they couldn't stay in the ring. They could have another cage match.
Best Friends and Private Party was a decent match. Nothing great, but as
It was all over the place, actually.
As a pre-show match, I didn't have that much of a problem with it.
No.
The casino ladder match started good, and then as soon as... If it was Brian Cage on his own, I probably wouldn't have had a problem, but because Taz is involved, and it's like... The Taz... I'm just getting flashbacks to Samoa Joe, and considering how terrible that is, I'm just, war wound.
I have faith to where they're going that they wouldn't have done it unless there was a... So we're going to have to just sit back Wednesday night and see what they're going to do.
Maybe. MJF and Jungle Boy.
Fantastic.
Match of the night.
Easily.
I don't want to say the Stadium Stampede was match of the night because it wasn't a match. It was just an experience. It's like the Fortnite events that I talked about on the previous video. Cheap plug. It's an experience. I don't know whether it actually counts as a thing, but yeah. MJF and Jungle Boy was old school heel and face, like it was straight out the 80s or 90s.
Solid wrestling match that you would see in any venue.
Cody and... You see, the only reason I think Cody and Lance Archer really just didn't work is how, he seemed to not be a fan of, like, Jake Roberts or Lance Archer, but then when Arn Anderson did something, he was just like, yeah, get rid of him. If he's supposed to be, like, on Cody's side, why doesn't he give a crap about Arn Anderson? Does he hate the Four Horsemen? I don't know. Like that. The other thing as well, Cody winning in front of like 45 people for his first title. It's
Drew McIntyre.
It's no All In.
Hi, Drew McIntyre.
It's no All In.
It's exactly what it reminded me of in that circumstance. Like,
yeah,
Cody
but the problem is
big win and win that title.
The issue is Cody already had it. Admittedly, Drew probably had it as well to some extent with like ICW and things like that, but Cody had it with All In.
This year was a wash when it comes to crowd reaction. So once we get to 2021. Sky's the limit. I can only imagine what Double or Nothing 2020 is going to be like.
The thing is, Cody could have lost the match.
Oh yeah,
In all honesty, because of the contract situation
surprised.
with the contract situation with Brock, Drew had to win. He was
Right.
forced into that. With the Cody one, you could have saved it. You could have had Lance Archer win and saved Cody getting the win in front of, a big crowd.
I'm not sure why Archer lost, but there's got to be a reason. Find out starting on Wednesday.
The Statlander Ford match was good, but
It was decent.
it was only given about 5 minutes, so
Didn't have enough time to build.
the Dustin Sean Spears get in the bin.
I want to find out what the reasoning for that match was. I have a feeling Wednesday we're going to find out.
Shida and Rose was solid, and the surprise of Shida actually getting the win, I didn't think they'd. I thought they might give Nyla Rose a little bit more run with the belt, but
it's weird because
props to Shida as well, though, because as we said, she dropped everything to basically locate out of America. She's okay. She made trips over to Japan for certain Makai projects and whatever, but ever since the lockdown, she's been, working week in, week out with the AEW stuff, and I guess they're just rewarding that, reliability or whatever you want to call it.
makes sense.
Moxley and Lee. Certainly the submission at the end when Brody Lee passed out. I get that because obviously, Brody Lee didn't submit. It was referee stoppage, so
Exactly. That's another thing you got to keep in mind.
I don't know how it's classified as submission when it's a referee stoppage, because he went limp. And then the Stadium Stampede was a fun little event with the Matt Hardy version 1 stuff. I didn't think we'd see that. I love the fact as well. It just went sort of like so in vision that they were like, he can hold his breath for 346 seconds, and then even like the bit underneath, in his in his Boys with a Z persona and his version 1, doing the stuff underwater.
Yeah, well, definitely.
For all we know, Santana's still in the icebox.
It's possible. It's very possible.
I hope AEW I hope Dynamite opens with somebody not realizing where he is and somebody just getting him out the icebox, and he's there just like looking really cold. I don't think they will. I mean, shout outs to the horse.
It sounds like a social media.
Shout outs to the horse. That was a pretty good spot. The fight in the bar was pretty good. The spot, certainly the mock 100-yard,
Northern Lights
suplex chain was pretty good. Just loads of sort of little spots that were, good. I still don't know whether it's like as excellent as they made out it was, but it was still fun and enjoyable, which is what it should have been.
Right.
So all in all, solid show.
When Triple S says Chris Statlander and Penelope Ford was okay, but should have been an early.
Yeah.
I understand the placement, because you have to bring the. Normally that would be to bring the crowd down after a hot match. But I see where you're coming from. Hyro says, I believe MJF and next. Not yet.
Cody is going to drop the belt to somebody.
Yep.
I don't think it'll be, whoever's winning the Rumble. I think
it depends on who wins the Battle Royal.
I think if anything, the storyline, I think, is MJF, whether it's all out then yeah, that would make sense in all honesty, depending how long they wanted MJF to be champion. MJF wins at All Out, which of course
Yep.
Chicago is where it all started for them, so extra sort of rub it in, and then maybe like the build to Revolution is who's gonna challenge, and then from out of nowhere, like let's say they keep teasing that it's gonna be Cody, but they don't officially say it because of the whole Cody can't challenge
Exactly.
for the title, and then like the maybe the week or so before you have Cody go, take a look at that contract, read that, and he sort of looks and he goes, Cody is never permitted to have a world title match against current champion Chris Jericho, and he looks up, but Cody's gone down, does the whole cheap punch like he does, and then you get the big pop and sort of things like that.
It's a way out of it, but the thing is Cody is also saying that he cannot challenge the heavyweight championship. It's said it numerous times in storyline, numerous times in interviews. There's ways around it, but still.
There will be a stip that something will happen.
It'd be a good idea, but I don't know at this point. It's been 5 hours. We need to take it home, sir.
Yeah. So that's us from tonight. We'll be back tomorrow.
Ashley might be back by himself. Just depends.
Not covering. Well, keep in mind we've got to talk about Road Warriors and Owen Hart.
Just want a day off.
We got Dark Side of the Ring to talk about. Obviously a lot of news and whatever to cover and all that. Plus, we're getting closer to Fight Island, Owen. It's happening.
It's real.
It's gonna be happening. So, all the other content here on the network. Owen's sipping snacks, my snack stashes, my gaming stuff, AJ's movie reviews, the verses. I still can't wait, as I specified in the gaming video and whatever. The highest grossing film of this year still currently is Bad Boys for Life. Let's hope it stays that way in a weird way. So check out the Archive Awards coverage. Watch me mark out for Parasite. Watch me mark out even more for it when it comes out for home media release over here in a week or two. All that sort of stuff. As I say, should be me and Owen, but it might just be me.
We'll see what happens.
Plus, the aim will be as well, I'm going to try and watch the Undertaker documentary and actually give an analysis of that as well. Because that's actually been pretty, considering what normally gets put out by the network, that's actually pretty solid output. So, with that, Owen can do the outro.
Follow me on Twitter at Siro and Disney. Follow Ash is my name UK. And that's going to be your show for tonight. Wrestling fans, we'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, we're very pleased that once more today you've chosen a Popcast. I want to thank everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for listening. Until tomorrow, boys and girls. That's all we got to say about that.
And remember, everyone is different. Everyone is good. That's Tokyo Cyber Squad. Yes, sir.